Yeah.
Hello, welcome to The Hunt, the only D&D actual play which features us five lovely people. So yeah, it is a dark fantasy version of Tudor Britain. It's been an ongoing adventure for how long have we been doing this now, guys? This is session 9, isn't it? So it's been a while. The characters have leveled up a couple of times. They are finding footing. They realise who the villains are, kind of, and what their role in everything is. But ultimately, they know that they have a fight on their hands against fascism and oppression. And I promised myself I wasn't going to do this, but it might take a bit of a turn because of the UK election results recently.
Yeah, that was rough.
So if there might be a couple more hot takes, and also I do hate to do this, but I want to start today's stream with a pour one out for your homies moment. Rub my hands together like an evil fly. Damn straight Coke 3-0. And so a little pour one out for like a drink to a dearly departed friend. I don't know if anyone has seen the news, but unfortunately, Ask Jeeves has officially been taken off the internet. The website is now closed down. So no one has used that website apart from me in maybe 9 years. So can I get J's in the chat for Jeeves?
J's in the chat.
Funny enough, if we were like a religious stream, I could also do the J's in the chat.
Jeeves will come back in 3 days.
I used the Ripperonis.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Ripperoni. That is an absolute vibe. The only J who died that helped us. Alright, just by a quick show of hands for the players in this chat. Who has religious trauma?
Yeah!
Full house.
Full house. Okay.
Me. See, that's the 3 zeros. See? Not traumatized once, they're traumatized 3 times.
Or are they just saying meme, but they've spelt it wrong? They got overexcited.
Me.
But obviously, we've had a couple of negatives that we've started the stream with today. We've no memes today. Jeeves has gone. Yep, no jokes. No jokes this stream. It's
No joke.
If you tuned in for fun and whimsy, then you came to the wrong place.
Not today.
I'm joking because, in spite of the negativity in the world does continue to turn, and some people grow older. One of those people is everyone's favorite ranger. He is confused a lot of the time. He's helpful when he can be, and 100% of the time, he's chaotic. It is the one, the only, Dickie the Green. Can I?
Happy birthday to
So just to
me.
clarify, Dickie isn't aging. Dickie is like an ageless. My goat from Coke 3-0. Just to be clear, Dickie isn't aging,
No.
but the beautiful person that plays them, my future wife, Charlie Reeds, is turning 35 at the stroke of midnight tonight.
Yes.
So for the next 4 months, 4 and a bit months,
Yep.
Charlie will be 35. I'll still be 34. So it means I will still be closer to 30. I'll still be in my early to mid 30s, whereas Charlie will be in their mid to late 30s, and I find that hilarious.
Yeah, he hasn't mentioned it once.
I mentioned it every minute of every hour of every day.
Since New Year's. Oh, you're turning 35 in only 5 months.
Yeah, Coke 30 gets it. Almost 40.
I was just starting to lack you, man.
Coke 30, they are joking. They still love you. Because, funny enough, like behind the scenes, little bit of pillow talk between me and Charlie.
We don't talk in bed 'cause I'm usually asleep.
Pillow
Just
talk.
just mumbling. But no, Charlie was astounded by the fact that not only do we have a fan, like someone who tunes in as much as they can,
Yeah.
but Dickie was their favourite one. And honestly, that feels Charlie's tiny. It made it grow made her heart grow 3
My
sizes.
little black heart grew 3 sizes bigger.
Okay, and while we're on you know what? As you're the birthday boy, or the birthday person,
Yeah.
the birthday friend. Friend is a gender neutral term, everyone.
Okay.
So is enemy.
Enemy.
Yeah, you're not my enemy. And there are very few wicked non-binary people. I mean, I know wicked in like the gnarly way. Like, I know a few wicked non-binary people like that. But I don't know any cruel
Wicked.
non-binary people. I don't think... I mean, I'm sure it happens. Like,
We're too full of whimsy.
they're too whimsical.
Yeah.
Too whimsical for gender, too whimsical
Exactly.
for cruelty.
Yeah.
Well, why don't we start with the talented and, dare I say, illustrious Charlie Reeds. Charlie, who are you playing? What
Hi.
is your race, your class, and your overall good vibes?
My overall vibes. So I play Dickie. Dickie is a ranger and is a quick step ranger, so a teeny tiny ranger. Dickie was a member of the Wild Hunt before this adventure started. Vibe, chaotic. A little idiot, dead behind the eyes, idiot. Chaotic.
I would say anything but dead behind the eyes. Like, Dickie is, in spite of all of their naivete
Yeah.
to the human realm, Dickie is full of joie de vivre.
Oh yeah.
It's the only way to describe. Like, Dickie is joie de vivre personified.
Yeah.
Although
But-
Dickie's had to reassess that a little bit lately, haven't they?
yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of soul searching and seeing cruelty in the world, and that's really sort of done them put them in a bit of tailspin. So yeah.
Yeah, it's. But the real question that I think everyone is wondering about Dickie is Dickie's been handed the aux cable at a house party.
Yeah.
And there is a song that Dickie thinks is absolutely fire and it is going to set the night off, and everyone just looks at them in horror. What is that song? What has Dickie just put on?
Agadoo.
That's a risky one. If you put it on when everyone's like the right amount of drunk, you're fine.
Oh no, this is at the start of the night. Dickie's trying to
First song, just straight
it
away.
going. Yeah, everyone's like getting there. Like, if it was a house party, everyone's like turning up, putting your drinks in the kitchen, like taking your coats off, trying to like figure out, oh, who do I know here? Agadoo, straight away. Agadoo. No one's even had a drink yet. No one's pre-gamed.
There's only like 4 people here at the moment. The doors have just opened.
Yeah.
It's like the invitation said 8:30.
I'm here.
It's 8:35. I'm putting on Agadoo. Cool. Thank you very much, Dickie. Coats might be going back on. Yeah, exactly. So from this point onwards, unless I forget what I said right this second, I will only refer to you as Dickie from now on. Although, as has been firmly established in these streams, I am flaky at the best of times, so who knows what you'll be called. All I know is that you're a fantastic player, and I'm glad to have you here.
Thank you.
Speaking of fantastic players who I'm glad to have here, why don't we go over to the talented and dare I say illustrious Kelly Weldon.
No, I'm Kelly Weldon, and I am playing Lady Violet, a changeling rogue, who, if we're focusing this stream on Dickie, I think Dickie is little golden retriever, and I would be the black cat of the situation.
Yeah, firmly established.
You know, I may make biscuits, but you know,
On your
still a little
terms.
bit cautious. Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
see.
And I think that's fair. I think Dickie can be a lot, but I just want to correct something you said. Even though it is Charlie Reed's.
Charlie Reed I is the plural.
Even though it's Charlie's birthday, that doesn't mean the whole stream's going to be about Dickie. There's going to be... On streams, I end up expanding my vocabulary every time. Honestly, I panic when I realise I have to... Every week, I realise I have to say a second word, and I panic. So I went with illustrious. So yeah, just because it's Charlie's birthday, we celebrate Charlie's birthday, but Dickie is a member of a team. There is no I in... Oh, what was your...
Meat pie?
There is a me in team though.
Oh, I'm trying to remember. There is no I
Me.
There's no I in Fae Founders.
That's true.
True.
That's true.
Sorry, it's a
Word.
while to... So
What the hell are these people called?
Violet,
Who are they?
you've just walked into a party, fashionably late, and Agadoo is playing. What is Violet's reaction? And, more importantly, what does Violet do to try and salvage the situation?
Oh gosh, I think she'd be heading straight to the bar for a Jaeger bomb. Because I mean, how else do you get through listening to an Agadoo and then I think instantly going up to request a banger.
I have all the Black Lace
But it
songs.
probably also being equally terrible as Agadoo. It'd probably end up being something like The Killers or something that's just really overplayed but very singable.
Mr. Brightside is Bohemian Rhapsody for millennials, and I say that with the utmost regard.
Yeah.
You know,
It's on
about
every-
when you
It's just it's so singable. I mean, you've had a few drinks. I don't like. I wouldn't say on a regular day that I know the lyrics to that song, but
you know,
Three
point
drinks
down, I
kinda mumble
think
that- you just
nothing.
kind of mumble
pleases me
everything.
more.
You mumble everything until
Yeah.
you get to I just can't look,
Yeah,
and then it's
yeah,
fine.
exactly that. Yeah,
And-
it's all good. It's all good from there.
For listeners who have just joined us, and I'm really sorry if my microphone clipped just then. I tried to move it away, but I'm kind of doing it like by pulling my t-shirt down. So you know, it's
Really high tech audio support.
I need a guy. I need the boom mic, specifically the boom mic from Saw. If you know what I'm talking about, then you are doubly welcome. Welcome to the chat, Chad Bagel.
Oh, Chad.
Literally been here for 10 seconds.
You're welcome.
Sorry, Chadley. So, for those of you who don't know, Chad plays on
plays
another
Chad.
table that I run for Charlie and Kelly. And honestly, he is golden in every sense of the word. Cool. Thank you very much, Lady Violet. And I also particularly appreciate that the drink you chose to get from the bar was a Jaeger bomb. Whereas if we're translating to our fair tongue of English, means the Hunter bomb. And what's the name of this campaign?
Oh.
Something about
Someone,
hunting.
has anyone got the answers, please?
Research. Oh no.
Quick,
No, wait.
Google Maps.
the hunt. Yeah, see.
ah,
Te-
I'm glad
Also-
someone
Fine.
came to the rescue.
Also, my favourite thing, and if there are any willing fans to do this, because honestly, I'm still so behind on editing, and I've been shadow banned from Twitch, by the way.
What?
But-
What did you do?
It's because I didn't really do
Not-
anything.
not on
Not
Twitch.
Twitch, the other one,
TikTok.
TikTok. I'm shadow banned on TikTok because I didn't really do anything, and then suddenly like, I'm posting regularly and actually editing things and doing things, obviously with the help of my beautiful fiance.
I'm the meme queen.
Yeah. And because that happened, and then I really just use it for work. But now it's like, nope, shadow banned.
If you're a bot, because you just posted so many like memes and fun things. They were like, you can't be human.
Yeah, how come you're getting so many likes all of a sudden?
Yeah,
Because we're funny.
suspicious.
Because we're funny. Our streams are good.
yeah, I'm hilarious.
Yeah,
We're just that
check
good.
it. Check us out. If you're not already following us, then you should, because
Yeah.
you know we're great.
It's my birthday wish.
But as anyone who is willing, can I please get a mega mix of Connor, like doing that fake I don't know what I'm doing thing? Because honestly, it's one of my favorite sounds in the whole world. Like it's, you know, one of those noises that like say like crunching snow. It fills your soul up. I have that with that particular noise that Connor makes. And speaking of Connor, why not take this opportunity to introduce the talented and, dare I say, illustrious Connor Young? Connor, who are you playing? What's your race, your class, and your whole vibe?
Hi, I'm Connor. Sorry, compliments broke me for a sec. But yeah, I am playing Nicholas. He is a man that has been slightly changed by the Fae into more goblin-y.
Of the hob variety, I believe.
Like a hobnob, but it's a hobgob.
Oh, that sounds dirty.
I feel like you know, you go hobnobbing when you're rubbing shoulders with people, like to network. I think hobgobbing is the same thing, but it's like at an orgy, when the beginning where you're like getting to grips with who's there. Oh, sorry, I'm just gonna hobgob for a bit.
Oh, wonderful.
Also, if my children are watching this, then ignore everything I just said.
You heard nothing.
La 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 la.
Beep. Beep, beep, beep.
Okay.
But yeah, playing Nicholas. I don't know if I've said the name already. I'm already so scatterbrained.
Threw you off with the orgy comment.
Yeah, should be one throw after the other, really. He is a former witch hunter who is trying to put some right in the world after doing wrong. He is a paladin, and yeah.
Yeah, I think Nicholas is a very interesting character because obviously we started the stream with comments about religious trauma, and I think Nicholas maybe personifies that more than anyone else because he's kind of going through it all in real time. So he was a devout person. He'd been told his whole life that these are the bad people, this is the way into heaven, this is how you do good and honor your God, and then has seen that be turned around for other people's selfish gain. And even when he took up the quest to make the world a better place, he still was positive and was still bright and I don't want to use the word naive because I kind of hate the word naive in regards to believing that people are good. Because I think ultimately we should hope for the best in people. But it was kind of that hopefulness that was almost squandered before him. And now he's kind of on a bit more, a little bit less redemption and a little bit more avenging. Which is, you know, pretty metal. And as we know, metalers, like proper big burly metalers with beards, who kind of look like Nicholas, let's be honest, are some of the nicest people you'll ever meet. I'll always remember throwing up in a urinal and then a big gang of, like in a club on metal night, and a big gang of hairy, sweaty metalers all standing there holding my hair back. I had long hair back then, if you can believe it. Oh, you remember when I had long hair?
I do.
And like someone else who'd come up with a glass of water. Honestly, nicest, safest people in the world. But yeah, okay. And so yeah, that's what I really like about watching Nicholas not change, but develop as it goes on. But I think the real question that everyone is wondering, Nicholas has got lost on his way to a party, so he's a bit later than several other people. He walks into the party, and there is a very sad half-elf. Oh, for a goal net! We hit 25!
Yeah.
What?
Woo!
Yay!
Yeah.
I just had a notification.
Oh my god.
I just saw it come from the chat.
That's amazing! Thank you so much! That
We did
means... It means affiliate status.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Hey, landmark! That was a birthday present for the beautiful Charlie and their less beautiful husband.
That way.
Oh, sorry. Like, ba 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 ba. See a little bit of Oh, it's Susie! Hi, Susie! How are you doing? Susie, I don't know if you realise this, but you have given us the best gift by bringing us to our follower goal. And honestly, that's super fantastic. So,
Couldn't have asked for a better person to do it. No offense, Chad. but
Yeah.
Susie wins this round.
Yeah.
But so yeah, so Susie is also on the same table with me, Kelly, Charlie, and obviously the aforementioned Chad from the chat. But yeah, so sorry, Connor, or should I say Nicholas? So you've walked into a party, you've lost. There's the Killers. There's early 2000s indie pop rock blaring. There is a very drunk lady of the manor somewhere who keeps shapeshifting, and a very sad-looking tiny man who isn't getting Agadoo played. How does Nicholas bring everyone back into a shared party experience? Like, tensions are a little bit higher now. What's Nicholas going to do to resolve that and keep the party civil and, more importantly, fun?
Well, probably he's going to try and immediately not do a good job of trying to get people involved in some games, but they're not like drunk games. He's like just bought a set of cards and is like, is trying to convince people to play just random games that take way too much thinking to be a drinking game.
So when you said cards, right? I assumed like a deck of cards. He's going to invite people to play poker or kings or something like that.
I feel like it's going to end up being Magic the Gathering. That's got lots of rules.
And
that
that's
are
the thing.
entirely
And
like,
the more you describe it, I was like,
long-winded.
did Nicholas bring Magic the Gathering to a house party?
Like, it's a deck built of like there's some Magic the Gathering, some Pokemon, some Yu-Gi-Oh. It's just like a whole and like
And
just,
Uno.
You hand them out, and just like figure it out.
Wait, no. Have you ever heard of a game called Nerds?
I've heard of the sweets called
Nerds.
nerds, and also the phenomenon of people.
Nuts.
It is
No,
the
sorry,
easiest way
no.
to describe it
Good.
is competitive solitaire.
Oh,
Oh,
I
I'm
love
shit at
solitaire.
solitaire.
Ooh.
It's the only game I can play with all of my friends.
It's up to 6 players, and it's basically everybody has their own thing, and there's a lot, or in normal solitaire where you like put, is it spiders? No, yes, where you put like the stuff in the mid or at the top, and then you like slowly put all that.
Yeah.
Basically, that space is communal, and so somebody else can put a card on there before you can put your on there, and then you're just like,
Oh,
but like, yeah, that.
So
He
it's
brings
just
it
like
up.
the most confusing and stressful game, particularly by this point where the Jaeger bombs have already hit. Agadu's already played. Did Agadu play too early? That's not for us to decide. That's for
No
the
such
party gods, or Andrew WK as I call him. The also, if you understood that joke, it's probably time to take another painkiller.
Oh,
Right.
Ibuprofen's running out. You need to go get some from the shop.
Put it on the list.
I really do.
I got some.
Yes! Ollie's got his ready.
It's there.
Cool. Thank you so much, Nicholas. And obviously, we've got one more person we haven't introduced yet. It's my youngest son's favourite. Honestly, edit videos, and it's like, Ollie? Is that Ollie? Ollie? Yep, that's Ollie. You'll meet him in real life soon, don't worry.
Yeah. He's gonna lose his shit. He doesn't think you're real.
Yeah, it would be like me meeting Macho Man Randy Savage.
He's dead.
Yeah, that's why I'd be so shocked.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you're a ghost.
What the fuck? How?
But with enough preamble to introduce this man, it is the talented and, dare I say, illustrious Oliver Gregory. Ollie, how are you doing? Who are you playing? And what's your race, class, and what's your overall vibe?
Hello, I'm playing Alaris Vale. I'm a Fey warlock who has decided to come back into the world after hiding away for many, many years, and is discovering more about the world as he has come back on this journey. Vibes, the whimsy is growing, but he's keeping it in, keeping it hidden away from the outside world as much as possible.
Yeah.
Scared for what might be seen as too much whimsy.
Well, is there such a thing? It's
Well, true.
interesting, though, because you say that Alaris has chosen to rejoin society, whereas I don't remember that being how it played out. I remember it being you were forcibly evicted from the comfortable life in the forest that you were leading.
Yes, yeah, pricked.
Well,
Nudged.
technically, he didn't choose to go back.
That is true. He
He could have just
chose-
fucked off.
Fuck
Isn't that
flesh.
He chose to stay in spite of giving a forceful nudge towards society. That's right.
Ugh.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think anyone can say that they're a good person, but Alaris has proven that Alaris, you kind of had no stake in what was going in the quote-unquote real world. You had your system, you were comfortable, you were happy, you'd fleed from the law, you'd fleed from your own hanging, you understood the magic in the world, and yet you still chose to stay in a world that you had already shunned to do what you could to make it better. And honestly, I think that speaks a lot more to character than, say, someone whose whole mission is to help people. It's like, no, you had get out. Because remember, for evil to succeed, all it takes is for good people to do nothing, and Alaris chose to not do nothing, and I think that's something that's commendable. Hello, Link. So, with that in mind, Alaris has got lost. A frog gave him directions of how to get to a party, and obviously you went through several realms of existence before getting there. You arrive at the party, and everyone looks confused and annoyed. They're too drunk, and there is a huge hobgoblin who is forcing them to play a card game that nobody seems to understand. How does Alaris get the party going again?
Oh, let's open my Spotify. What's a recently played set of things? It depends on the kind of the vibe of the party. It could
I was
be,
going to say, without drugging everyone, without spiking drinks. Because again, Alaris has previous on that.
It's true. What's been recently in the nothing I've listened to recently is suitable for a fun party. Maybe it'd be like a good sing-along song, or like something really silly. I'd have to.
Or both, like Come On Eileen.
That's true. That would work. What's in? Hold on. There's a good song by a band called Grail Knights, who have a song called Pumping Iron Power, which is just a song about lifting weights, but it's like really upbeat, and they're like it's like Saturday morning cartoon music. It's great.
That's like kind of the only thing I listen to.
Yeah, that kind of sounds exactly like your vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? It's a fun song about being strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's great stuff.
Was half waiting to hear someone say rain and thunder sounds. I'm not. Okay.
That's for the end of the evening when everyone's like really wants to go to sleep.
And then at the end of the evening, then obviously Alaris has got the after party in his little satchel.
That is true.
That is.
The herbs and spices come out.
They're naturally occurring. Don't do drugs, kids. Kids are bad. No, I said what I said. Kids are bad.
Kids are bad. Do drugs.
Don't do kids drugs. Again, great advice. Okay, so the entire party is here at a party in this hypothetical situation, but that's not where you are in this current story. And to really keep track of all the ins and outs of what happened last time, it's been 3 weeks since we were all here. We need our precise note taker to fill us in on the last session. So, Lady Violet, please.
I am
Regale us.
notoriously. Not only do the people who have watched this stream before know, I'm a couple of people in the chat also know what a fabulous note taker I am. So be prepared.
I've said,
The most logically written notes you've ever seen.
I will
Or
die.
heard, even.
I will die on this hill that your notes are, as Tina Turner would say, pretty darn great. Because
Yeah.
they give all the information you need, but it's also fucking mental. I keep seeing the words lettuce, mayo, and
100%.
onions going on in the chat, and I've looked away from the chat for
It's
just
'cause
long enough.
LMAO keeps on being flagged as offensive, so Susie keeps on getting it like flagged.
Oh,
So that's why it's just like stars, because Susie's not allowed to say it.
well, remember,
Yes, Chad,
We're-
I do notes here too.
we're mourning the death of Jeeves, and I've banned any laughter.
I mean,
This is a mournful stream, people.
It's a mournful birthday party beach episode. Oh my god, name of our band. Guys, we should make a band, and that should be what we're called.
Yes.
Mournful,
yeah.
mournful party, mournful birthday. I can't remember what it was.
Or something.
You know what, I'll clip it, and then I can watch the clip back, and then I'll know.
That's smart.
See?
Our first EP is R.I.P. Jeeves.
I'm going to put R.I.P. Jeeves as the name of the clip. Just
Can we
RIP,
get one
I'm
of
not-
those T-shirts where the words are actually
Bad.
illegible on
Any
it?
laughter? Yeah, of course. The ones that look like a distressed leather sofa.
Yeah, I think Ollie's
A chicken
trying to
scratch,
do it.
yeah.
Like I'm wearing
Perfect.
now. Although this one's quite legible. This one's okay.
Yeah.
I've got some better ones.
I have
Many
Here
better
comes the
ones.
notes.
I have
Look,
an infinite
I
annihilator one that I
remember
wear on
all of the
Stormbright.
things that we find, and I may remember them just after we may have been able to use them, but I remember them anyway. Notes are as follows. So
But yeah, and
it's okay.
and Chad is perfectly describing how the notes read in the chat. So please feel free to check them for a very
Okay.
well described. But the only thing that your notes miss, Kelly,
Yeah.
is context.
It's important.
And honestly, I think who needs context? We're here
Context is
playing
for
an imagination
cowards.
game based on British folklore and real world history.
Yeah.
That's enough context.
Okay, I can do this. Okay, so Kraken Priest in Trance.
Yeah.
Seems like a regular book now that it's closed. Staff. Lycanthrope, currently in human form. Breathing fast and shallow. Something, boy with large scratch. Smells like swamp water and copper. Mimic dog, corgi, and Dicky copying. Oh, yeah, that was fun. It was a
These are
mimic,
just
but it was a
trigger words for the
corgi,
Winter
and
Soldier.
it was great.
If there were any
Yeah.
MK Ultra
Oh my
sleepers
God.
in the
Oh my
chat,
God, if I could say the trigger words and the Winter Soldier turned up outside my house, yes, please. I'm not even mad about that.
Ooh, I want to know what that metal hand do.
Oh my
Moving
word.
on.
It will come to an end soon.
Ominous.
Kid cries more.
Who cries more?
I think someone. You said
Oh,
something.
oh,
Literally crying. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yep, kid cries more.
Vincent Beaufort, fallen at his hand or fell in line. Is the Kraken working with him now? Parents arrived. Boy gets his something, terrible handwriting. It looks like Scooby. What the fuck would I write Scooby down for? I have no idea. My
Scooby Snack?
signet
Is a
ring
werewolf?
feels like it's missing something.
His Scooby.
I have Royal Blue Crown and Little Fields by Kleinfeld.
Am I
There we
having a
go.
stroke?
That's it.
Cool, and with that, let's crack straight in, shall we? No, so obviously,
now that we know exactly what we're doing.
yeah.
I feel prepared.
So obviously, honestly, thank you for that, Kelly. I know I don't ever want you to think that we're making fun of you for that. It is super helpful
Oh,
to
please
me,
do.
and honestly, it's hilarious. There was kid crying again. But yes, you were in the back of the back rooms. Excuse me. Of
Back something.
are you okay, Charlie?
My cheeks hurt from laughing.
Well, that's good. It's a good little bit of birthday whimsy. But so I'm just looking at like our follower count now, like all the people in the last few days who have joined. I mean, yeah, a couple of them were bots trying to sell me emotes, but that's fine.
They
My
count.
glorious stream boo.
Oh no, because you guys stream. Like, do you guys get the people trying to sell you emotes?
Yeah.
Like, oh,
What
and
the
layouts
one that
and
I
stuff,
usually
yeah.
get is people trying to sell me like a stream what's it, overlay.
Yeah, the stream layouts and overlays, and you're like, no, I'm good.
I think they don't
Oh.
go for the emotes because I do have already like some emotes that have been drawn.
yeah.
So they're like, oh, we can't get that angle, so let's go for the overlay angle.
See, yeah, because like the thing is, I'm very sensitive. I don't know if you've ever picked up on this, but like, so the overlay on this stream, for example, is like I spent about a day making, and it's like, oh, I can do a new overlay for you, and it's like, Oh. What?
Mine
What's
not
wrong
good?
with my one? The one that I
Yeah.
made so lovingly. But yeah,
I have no. Oh wait, no, never mind. I might be stupid.
No, go on. I would love to hear, as anyone who sits at one of my tables knows, there is no such thing as a stupid question. And yeah, I know
No.
that there are people in this chat that try and push that as much as they can, but there's still. Yeah, that's right.
No, I was just. I was just gonna say something, but
Yeah, no, please
I
do.
think I realize that, or that if I remember that box on the left is gonna be the dice rolls, because I thought that the chat was supposed to be in there, but it's supposed to be the in-game chat and not the. Yeah.
So no, so that's
Um,
so that is the in-game chat and all like the dice results that will be there. But what I had to do earlier was delete everything from it because where
Was it being
Foundry
funky?
updated, it had like adverts for like loads of all the different had adverts for. Why is it? Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna keep typing 1 until it catches up, and then that way we can do what's there. It was like adverts for the different modules that I've got installed, and it just looked really messy and it stressed me out, so I just deleted them all.
Fair.
But yeah, so thank you, Kelly. So remember I said I wasn't going to use your given names anymore, and immediately, but no, that was Kelly reading the notes, not Lady Violet. I imagine Lady Violet is probably, her notes would be insanely detailed, probably because she would hire someone to write for her.
Yeah, I'd have a
That's right.
scribe for sure.
Yeah. Lady Violet's game notes are ghost written.
Yeah.
Why is Gail Simone following
100%.
the party? What's... I love Gail Simone, and I will mention her any chance I get.
I know.
But the notes were good. So you were in Riverfort Zoo, the wholly original place I invented that is in no way based on Colchester Zoo. Where they were keeping lots of magical and mythical and some strange, like they weren't magical or mythical. There was like a couple of bears there was like a gorilla, but they were trying to gain something from them, like some kind of magical essence from whatever it was that made them non-human. And there were various cases of sentient beings being held there. For example, there was a god of the forest, the Leshy, was there. There was also a young dragon. There were, notably to Nicholas, there were Tritons, who Nicholas has had a fair amount of dealings with them, given that his patron, the person who called him into this particular quest, Cordelia, is a Triton herself, and you guys decided to liberate that. When you managed to free everyone, you found that there was a back room that had a horrible smell coming from under the door, which you realize that's where the bulk of the experiments were going, because the young dragon said that he was afraid to go back there. And when you went there, you saw just that. I can get pictures up. Or can I? Yeah, I can. So you saw a ritual being performed. Again, another Kraken priest that was trying to drain the life away from this lycanthrope. There was tentacles pulling through the book, and as the lycanthrope turned back into their human form, you realized that they were trying to absorb the power in some way, leaving, instead of a huge hairy lycanthrope, just a young scared boy, who is the kid that Nicholas was very kind to, and the kid that started crying again because Dickie scared him by trying to cheer him up, but just scared him even more. You guys were ill-equipped to take a child on this quest with you, so you dropped him back off with the only person in this town.
Like a hot bag of sick.
The only person in this town who you know to be trustworthy, as far as you know. It's the one and only Randy Phenomely.
Randy!
Randy! A normal
Yeah.
human businessman by day, and a little goblin tailor / salesman by night. And when you were there, when you arrived back at Randy's, you saw the exiled king who told you about this very zoo being consoled by what you found to be his daughter. And Nicholas,
Yeah.
what did... So there's a couple of things that... Oh, and also the mimic dog that you were super excited to find, you actually found was in fact a mimic. And so all of you became a bit scared of it. Even though it done nothing malicious.
I wasn't scared. It was
it
the
showed-
others.
It was literally everyone. What is it with paladins? We'll always deny fear. Fear is a healthy emotion to have.
I didn't interact with the dog at all.
That's true.
I couldn't have been afraid of it.
I was so unafraid of it, I didn't go near it.
I was too busy carrying the child and blowing up the zoo.
Oh, that is true. That's something I missed.
Oh, yeah,
You had your real cool action hero moment where you placed charges and you did a cool guys don't look at explosions while you blew up the remains of this horrible, ghastly place where inhuman experiments were taking place. And then you decided once again to have a long rest and then take the fight to the problem. When you arrived
After
back at Randy,
meeting Mr. Grumpy Man.
yeah, Mr. Grumpy Man. Also, I will
Mr.
correct.
Evil Boy.
I will correct. You did also meet Vincent Bogart face to face, and he seemed to rebuff every single thing you threw at him, and just magically disappeared. Because he told you, with some arrogance, what his end goal was. He wasn't looking for power to control. He didn't think that money was power. He didn't think that patronage was power. He thought power was power, and that was the only thing he was interested in. But after his disappearance, you returned to the tavern, to the safe house of all the mythical creatures and non-humans within Riverfort. And you saw the interaction between, hey boy, the old, strange Triton and a beautiful, noble-looking lady. Nicholas, who is that lady?
I don't know, she just like came out of the sea one day and recruited me to an army.
Yeah? Well, she said that, but you haven't really been doing army things. Sorry, I've got to get a laser pointer. Can someone keep scratching me?
Do you want me to...
Yeah, is that okay?
Yeah.
Phew.
Perfect. Ah!
Yeah. It's Cordelia.
Cordelia. So she's a Triton who seemed to have great power and great faith in you. And how did she refer to the old man that was there?
A fatherly way.
Yeah, like, I believe she said that her father, gesturing to the old man, could be a stubborn old goat. And if that's her father, who must the old man actually be?
It's two. He's the old king of the sea and the person that I played during the one shot.
That's true. You played King Lear in our Christmas Yuletide extravaganza. And while you were playing as King Lear, what did King Lear, who is an old English god of the sea, who is actually the inspiration for Shakespeare's play, King Lear, is actually a humanized version of the myth of what happened in the old Saxon beliefs. But I digress. But when you were playing as King Lear, what did you do to prove that you hadn't lost your way and you were still the toughest SOB in the sea? I'm glad
had
that rhymed,
an
by the way.
extremely hard and epic fight with a kraken who didn't want to be there and didn't really attack, and it was just kind of pathetic. And it kind of just ended of like, all right, sorry, can you just say I beat you up? And the kraken was like, just fucking leave. And I was like, all right.
Yeah, so the Kraken wasn't thrilled, and now... So, you didn't get, like, any solid answers, but what do you think the connection is, then? Like, to King Lear being an exiled old king, and these evil members of the Witch Hunting Guild gaining Kraken Priest powers?
A deal. I'll overthrow him because, you know, he's just too awesome that they couldn't do it by himself or by themselves, and then because and then after getting help they you know, dethrone him, take the throne, and then give the guys power for helping him.
That's... and in absolutely no way that is... hang on. In a way that is in absolutely no way allegorical to real life, because this is a fictional world. You guys learned that the people who were vilifying and demonizing people were actually using those same people to give themselves power and get a foothold in the unconscious mind of the general unassuming public. And again, this is in no way allegorical for anything that has happened this very week. Okay?
Not at all. I don't even know what you're talking about.
But Randy, and you all noticed that your own patrons were there, including Carnana, your group patron. And they'd all paid for one more item for each of you. Do you guys remember what that item was? From Randy's shop, an item from Randy's shop.
I do.
Ilaris,
I
please.
I've got a where's my inventory? What's my inventory? It is. I got like a sick helmet to help me breathe underwater.
That's right, a cap of water breathing. So, each of them personally designed to fit your vibes. I would say that your patrons know you better than most. And then you decided to take your adventure to the beach. Hell yeah, it's a beach episode.
Yeah.
Yeah! Every time the jorts.
Every time.
Jorts are great.
That's some powerful jorts. They are magical jorts.
Yeah, they are.
Ready for danger, some might say.
Okay, so, and obviously, from left to right, Dickie's wearing a little admiral hat.
Mm-hmm.
Violet is wearing a crown made of coral and sea flowers. Nicholas, the more I look at Nicholas's one, the funnier it becomes to me. Nicholas, as like the group dad, has got a functional bucket hat. And Ilaris has got the cool scuba equipment.
Ready to go.
Yeah.
So
I'm like Obi-Wan in Phantom Menace.
my
Yeah.
I was going to make a joke and say, oh yeah, like my 5th favourite Star Wars film, but then I remembered how many Star Wars films there are, and I don't think that's right. Plus there's some that I haven't seen, because I kind of lost interest in it.
It's
Even
probably
though-
my sixth. It's probably my 6th favorite. Like,
have
like
to
it would,
ask
it would get,
Jeeves
like
that-
the top 5 would kind of switch back and forth. The prequels are good. Like Phantom Menace is like not that great, apart from like parts of it. But the prequels are good. Rewatch them; they're great. After
Right.
watching the sequels, you're like, oh, this was actually quite good.
Without
It's just
turning
the
this
pacing's
into
a bit funky and it's a bit stinted of a delivery,
I
but
know.
That's all right.
Heartbreak for Jeeves.
it's a lot better than the newer ones.
Coke, you are absolutely right. But without turning this into a Star Wars podcast, I will say,
Podcast.
yeah, with a bunch of people talking about Star Wars, I will say
Oh.
the only
I was
way
like,
to
are we doing
truly,
a podcast?
the only way to enjoy the prequels is to have watched the Clone Wars animated series, because that actually
It's
contextualizes it,
Yeah.
and that
There's a
makes
lot
the
of good-
prequels make sense. But if you have to watch like a whole 7-season thing to understand one film or 3 films, then it's not great
I
storytelling.
don't think it's needed to understand it, but it's definitely like an enhancement of the movies.
Yeah. Right. So anyway, going back to the beach, because obviously, as we know, every week Charlie Reeds's wish at the end of the session is a beach episode.
Mhm.
Charlie, the birthday boy, you have a beach episode,
I'm at the beach.
which means I'm going to ask a question to everyone else in the party.
It's dead.
Because we can all imagine, we don't need to roleplay this, we don't even need to ask Charlie if this is the case. Hands up if you think Dickie is overexcited to be at the beach. Yeah.
I think Dickie's the appropriate amount of excitement to be at the beach. Actually.
The funniest thing is, I know that Charlie in real life hates the beach.
Yeah, this is the most fantasy role playing I've ever done. Because I hate the beach.
So, left to right from this picture, that is actually a real picture of Walton on the Naze, where a beach where I spent many childhood summers. Lady Violet, Dickie is super
Yes.
excited to be at the beach, and he's running around in circles, maybe making a little race car to bury himself in.
What?
You know, you dig like a little race car in the sand.
You never done that?
No, I hate the beach.
No wonder you hate the beach. You don't have the whimsy.
You have to sit there and dig a hole for 5 hours until you go home, and you're like, "That's it, a great
Well,
day."
the most of the beaches I went to didn't have sand. I went to like Canberra Sands.
Oh yeah, okay.
Which ironically is a pebble beach.
Canberra Sands is a beautiful beach.
It's a pebble.
Loads of sand there.
Why
There's
don't you
pictures of
come
me at
down
Canberra Sands
to
that has, like-
Clacton and go on its non-natural sandy beach?
That's-
Because they pay to have a bunch of sand dumped on it.
You know
I
what?
don't
Summer
like
is
sand touching me. It's
summer
all-
is coming up. We should make a coastal trip. I know, because also that way we can.
I know of
hang
a
out with-
really good coastal town that has aeroplanes and a pier, and it even has a Ferris wheel at the moment.
We should do a trip
There's-
down to Eastbourne.
What were we saying? A group trip to Eastbourne, everyone.
Yeah,
A real
he's
life
in the
beach
chat for
episode?
A real
Eastbourne.
life beach episode.
How far is that? Can I make that on my boat?
On your boat? Do you live in a boat?
Who's on a
I
boat?
have a boat.
Oh,
You have a boat?
Yeah, I own a fishing boat.
oh. So okay, so it's settled then. We're all going in Connor's boat
Yeah.
to Eastbourne. Apart from obviously Kelly, you're not going in the boat because you're already there. You'd
You're
have to
not
come
allowed on the
here
boat.
to.
You have to drag us in.
Yeah,
Okay, so
I'll do that.
but back on track. Lady Violet. Dickie is being pure whimsy on the beach, and you obviously know why you're at the beach. So 2 questions. What brought you to the beach? Like, why are you still holding on to this quest? And secondly, how are you going to get Dickie back on track?
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Sorry,
You
it's a
treat
big
this like I
question
do with
tonight.
my kids at the beach. I think I am kind of here for a sense of camaraderie. I think for the first time, I kind of have a group of people that kind of see me as an equal as opposed to some sort of authority or equally as someone to look down on. So it kind of just feels just amongst people. And I think to get Dickie back on track, I'd be like, Dickie, you know, the way I do with my kids when they need to put sun lotion on the beach. I'd be like, come on, just come here. We'll get a popsicle from the thing. I just need
What's
to
a
sit still for
popsicle?
like 5 minutes.
What's that?
Get an ice cream. Ice cream.
Ice cream? Ice
For-
cream?
I imagine like back
Ice
then,
cream?
like they had fruit and they had ice. I mean, it was the Tudor period that they discovered that freezing of food makes it last longer.
Oh. I mean, yeah.
It's a
if there's an
fantasy thing. We
offering-
had a news channel, didn't we? Was it a ye olde newsstand in the other town?
The old
did, yeah.
newsstand.
So,
yeah,
like-
I mean, we
ye
have
olde
ice
town
magic
crier.
as well, so we can get
Ye
ice a
olde
lot
ice
easier.
cream shop.
Yeah, I mean, if there's sweeties available, I'm
Oh, and if you want anachronism, I have designed a couple of characters that are hella anachronistic for today's episode. If you, but okay, so you're just, and can you please make a persuasion roll for me, Lady Violet,
Okay.
against Dickie? Let's make this. I think this is going to have to be a contested roll.
okay. Want to see whether I'll listen.
Yeah, essentially. So what kind of
Have you been a
save?
little shit kid or not?
Oh, that's not working, is it?
Oh, okay, so that's a 9
Probably
in
not.
persuasion. Dickie, can you please make a wisdom save for me?
I ain't listening to shit.
Dickie
Fuck you, I'm
is
gonna race car.
so Dickie is still, if anything, he's more hyperactive because he's now got a sense of defiance against someone who he claims to be his best friend.
Yeah.
And it's just like, no, I'm going to do what I want. I'm going to go.
Yeah.
Nicholas,
Hmm.
the same 2 questions. What brought you specifically to the beach? Because obviously, as we've established, you could just walk away at any point. And what are you planning on doing to get Dickie back on track?
So, I think that first there is like that sliver of hope, like looking out at the shoreline to see if there is a boot or a couple of boots. And once there are not seen,
No, he's got new boots. He got some boots that were, remember from the town crier in like the very first episode. He stole.
I thought they were too small.
I did.
They were tiny.
and they're
No, no.
slightly too small
Slightly
and
too small.
Yeah,
uncomfortable.
yeah.
But also, didn't you buy yourself new boots when you first went to say yes to the breastplate?
Did I? I don't remember. They might have been thrown in because I don't think I.
Well, your character model has boots on, so
That's true.
okay. So maybe you're hoping to find like I don't know, like maybe some Whisper Soul boots or something like that.
Some nice fancy boots to make the feet less cramped. And then like I think Nicholas sees, Dickie running around very very energetically, and there is just that thing of keep an eye on him. Let's let him tucker himself out a little bit first before I have to deal with any of that.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to have you roll for investigation, please. And this isn't going to be
Okay,
contested because this roll doesn't affect Dickie in any way. Dickie is happy just for this roll to happen. He probably hasn't even noticed. Oh, okay.
Number.
So, with a 15, you do see a pair of boots that the tide has washed in and washed out many times. It's got that salt mark coming halfway up the boots. One is tipped over on its side, so there's still water on the inside.
Check for
Oh.
crabs.
Yeah, I'll walk over. I'll like pick up the boot. I'm going to first, like turn it upside down, kind of shake it a little bit, wash it out through the water, because if we're going in the water, these are getting wet anyway.
Good point.
And then after making sure that there is no crab in there, trying
You-
one on.
You know what's really annoying? I was gonna have the crab be in there and pinch you, but no. Obviously, you fantastic players figure out just these tiny little things, and you do things sensibly. And it's like, oh, okay. But so the crab scurries out. Can you please make an animal handling check for me?
I can try.
I know that animal handling is not really your forte.
I do have an elk that I haven't. Oh, that was almost a 20.
Oh, okay. So the crab just stands there clacking and just staring at you with, you know, those weird crab eyes that kind of point off in different directions. They're not quite prehensile like a snail's, but they're more prehensile.
Yeah.
Prehensile-ish.
Yeah. So the thing is, without Jeeves existing anymore, I'm on my own with these things.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, you don't know what's going on, do you?
like I have to go to the library because there are no other options. It is Ask Jeeves or the library.
But
Guess you're
now
gonna
you
just
will
have to
pay
start
a
resorting to
small
Bing.
fine.
Have to pay a small fee. Yeah. Thanks, fucking twat face
Yeah.
fish man.
Save our Essex libraries, actually,
Yeah.
because now we have to pay a small fee to reserve books.
Link,
And we're
bugger off.
getting our
Ah.
funding cut. So,
Great.
save our Essex libraries.
Save our libraries. Okay.
Uh,
But yeah. But the crab is clacking. It does that thing where, you know, it sprays water, but because it's only a small Essex, like we don't get big crabs in this country really, so it's just like a tiny little.
like maybe hand size at most.
Yeah, and it's not even that. It was inside your boot, and it
Yeah.
was in enough to sort of be tucked around. So, but you know, the
I
crab
think-
scuttles off.
Okay. I was about to say, if it didn't scuttle off, I'm just gonna pull out the trident and just go. Can you just leave?
I think the thing is that only has so many charges, and you're going underwater. And imagine if you used one of those charges just before going up against, presumably, something relating to a Kraken at the very least. I said earlier
On a
that it was
crab.
that there might be a boss fight this episode, and just one common crab,
CR0 crab.
something that could very easily be flicked away by any one of the party members here.
Yeah, but that would be
Giant
mean.
enemy crabs.
Uh,
Very historically accurate.
Everything will become a crab
yeah.
eventually if you've left long enough.
Yeah.
Customization.
Yeah, it's honestly super interesting. I mean, crabs freak me out. Spoiler alert. Like, I'm not phobic of them, but I'm just like, I don't want to be left alone in a room with one.
What's your birthday party?
One-on-one,
Rearranged.
just like
Honestly, crabs have got some heinous opinions.
Okay, but what's worse?
What do you mean,
Baz
loads of Metallica's
or a
best album?
crab?
Shut up. What's worse? Sorry, something.
A crab or Baz?
true. Who's going to be more disgusting?
Mm.
I think I hate Baz more because Baz has the opportunity to not be an asshole, whereas crabs are just made that way. I guess you could describe them as being slightly crabby.
What about Sebastian from Little Mermaid?
Oh, he was the most whimsical crab.
Yeah.
But
Did you hate him?
there aren't many Jamaican crabs in the Essex coastline. And before anyone says anything, I'm not doing the accent. I'm not even going to try it.
No. No, thank you.
Made that mistake before.
When?
Never. But even so, never let the facts get in the way of a good joke.
That's fair,
Or an average joke.
yeah.
Okay, so Ilaris. Dickie's still running around. Violet is what appears to be begging a brick wall to stop running across the beach and digging holes. They have a mission to do. 2 questions. Why are you still on this beach, about to head into the water? And how are you going to stop Dickie?
Well, I think we need to go into the ocean to find this Kraken King and see what's going on. You know, maybe pull him back to our side or get him to join our sort of cause to save the realm. And I think to kind of distract or bring Dickie back, I'll like go around, collect some like nice stones and like shells, and then I'll put them in a little tiny like pouch and be like, Dickie, if you come back and join us, I've got some pretty things for you, like jangling the keys, but like stones and shells, like jingle 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 jingle.
Okay, Alaris,
This could work. I feel like this is.
Alaris, can you please make a nature check with advantage?
Yeah. Ooh, where's it gone? There it is.
Oh, jeez.
Well, that was garbage.
Dickie, can you please make a wisdom save?
Jingle jingle jingle.
What?
What?
Oh my
Fuck your
goodness.
jingle jingle.
Dickie's too excited by the beach.
Ah!
I mean, have you ever seen a golden
Fucking
retriever at the
beach.
beach? They go nuts for it. So, like, go figures.
There's a
Look
reason
at
I'm
the
letting
beach.
him
Jingle, jingle,
chuck
jingle didn't
himself out first.
Okay, so all these plans are fruitless. The 3, I don't want to say the 3 sensible members, but the 3 non-Dickies. What's your next step then? Do I just have to delete Dickie from the next map that I've made?
Maybe we should come together to kind of form a plan of some variety. Be like,
You need to throw a stick.
oh, that's true. We could put the little pouch on the end of the second. We're like, Dickie, look, go get it, and then just sort of throw it out the water, and then
Well,
chase them down.
what we need to do after they've played on the beach a little bit, they're gonna want to swim anyway, and at that point, we just like keep swimming, and then hopefully they will chase us, and like they wouldn't want to be left behind. So it's like they're coming to the decision to go deeper.
That's true.
So they're not gonna fight it.
Interesting. That could work.
Okay, guys, everyone please take a long rest apart from Dickie.
I think I've got.
Oh,
I have to get a long rest.
I'm gonna be so tired. No.
Sleepy.
Why? Okay. No, why is everyone sleeping?
They're all waiting for you.
Oh.
Dickie, can you please make a Constitution save?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just I won't tell you what the DC is. We'll figure it out.
I don't think it matters.
It was definitely going to be higher than 4. Okay, Dickie,
Mhm.
what you've just gained. You're heading in for a swim with everyone else. But unfortunately, you've gained a level of exhaustion.
No.
No!
Oh, I'm EP.
I know.
So
oh,
EP.
No.
How do I add exhaustion?
How does that work, like mechanically for me?
So, so it's a cumulative condition.
Mhm.
Each time you receive it, you gain 1 exhaustion level. You die if your exhaustion level is 6.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah, you can die of exhaustion. When you make any kind of test, the roll is reduced by 2 times your exhaustion level. Your speed is reduced to a number of feet equal to 5 times your exhaustion level.
Okay.
And finishing a long rest removes 1 exhaustion level.
Right. Okay.
Right? I tried getting the party to gentle parent you.
It didn't work. That's okay.
I mean,
Okay.
my plan worked.
That's true. It didn't. Your plan was just to leave him until he decides to go in the water on his own.
Yeah, leave him until he's tired.
All right. So now that Dickie has agreed to go into the water, what is? Because I think the person I really want to ask this to, Nicholas has spent a lot of time on the coast. We know that 'cause that's where his journey began. It was at Seahenge. Or no, what did I name it in this? Thalham. But obviously based on the real world phenomenon of Seahenge, which is super fascinating, and I've got a record about that many times during these streams. So, and Alaris, you're a man of nature. Like, presumably your journey was predominantly the forest, but you know just nature in general. You're okay with anything that Mother Earth throws at you. You know exactly how to handle it. That's kind of how you survived so long. Lady Violet, I think your life has been a bit more sheltered. What is
Yes.
Lady Violet? How is Lady Violet feeling about going underwater?
Probably a bit nervous. I don't think she can swim very well. I mean, I wouldn't. I would imagine there's probably a lake on the grounds where she lives, but I don't imagine she's really swam in it as such.
More kind of stayed an arm's length, a ladylike arm's length away from the water.
Yes, I would say so.
Do you let your teammates know that?
No, I'm gonna try and make out that I definitely can swim.
Oh,
I've
okay.
watched people do this. I think I can do this.
You just sort of
To be
flap your
fair-
arms about, right?
Yeah.
It's the best way to try and learn is when you can't drown.
That is a really good point.
True.
In fact, that's the best advice I can ever imagine. Best way to learn to do something is when... Yeah. Honestly, that's fantastic. Connor, you should write a book.
I tried, it didn't go well. Well, it was more of a comic, but
Oh, no, I would read a comic written by you. It sounds fantastic. Like, your artwork. So I mentioned offhand that we were going to do a Vampire the Masquerade game hosted by the beautiful Charlie Cook, soon to be Charlie Wilson. And that night, Connor sent us some amazing artwork of like vampires that he made. Honestly, it was brilliant. I cannot sing your praises enough. Okay, so you're heading into the water. Dickie, you're pretty tired. I mean, you've got a level of exhaustion. What do you let anyone know that, or do you do the childlike thing of trying to convince everyone that you are no way at all tired?
Yeah, I think I'm going to do the kid thing of not letting on that I'm tired and kind of just going quite quiet. Just going, like, just a bit more into myself and a bit more... yeah, just chill and quiet, but not, you know, I don't want to let people know that I'm tired, because I, you know... They tried to get me off the beach, but I was having too much fun, so I kind of didn't notice that that's what they were doing. So I kind of just assumed that we're all pretty tired. And, you know.
Well, it must be so knackering, surely.
So I'll be one sec, guys.
We're going to take a quick break. Because as you make your way into the water, you notice there is movement the deeper you get, but closer to the shore than you would expect.
Zambambos.
So-
Ghosts.
For our viewers, if you stick around for 2 minutes, it's just going to take a very short break as Charlie has just been called away, but it should only be a couple of minutes. So enjoy our wicked cool holding screen.
I want to see now. It was very spooky.
Very spooky.
Can do.
And we're back.
Minute.
Thank you for your patience, and thank you for everyone who stuck around while we took that break. But yeah, okay, so you just made your way into the water, and the deeper you get, you see various things skulking about. Let me change the water to the water music to something a bit more ominous. So with everything that is now presented in front of you, you see... Tell you what, can someone please make an Arcana check for me?
I got +4.
Okay.
To roll. Cool it. Fuck you, game.
Yee.
Yeah.
Yay!
A critical success.
I'm
So-
real good at knowing shit.
With a critical success, you can make out that, I mean, there's a skeleton here and there. There is a wraith here and there, but most of the time they're aquatic, either tritons or merfolk. They all, wraiths included, seem to be held under some kind of enchantment. They're more moving in what seems like a routine. Like, as I believe, Alaris, you called out when the scene changed, that I think the exact word you used was zombies.
They are zombies.
Zom-
Zambambos.
Zombambos, that's the phrase. Can I get Z's in the chat for Zombambos? Or Z's to my transatlantic friends? Immediately just lost 3 viewers.
Congratulations.
Oh, they're back. It's fine. So this really tickled me. As soon as I say something like very quintessentially English. I mean, this is based on English history. Like, what more, and folklore? Like, how much more English could we get?
Top hats.
I can't wear top hats because my head is too big.
Oh,
Large.
Like, they don't make top hats for the more robust cranium gentleman.
then you know what that means. You need to learn how to make a top hat and make one yourself. And then you can like make that business plan of just making bigger hot top hats.
Bigger top hats. And I'm sure that...
Like the
That's a
Giacomo
much
of
idea.
top hats.
But then I'm going to look like Dark Helmet from Spaceballs.
Just a really big hat.
I mean, I'm already like kind of Funko Pop shaped. I think having a big hat is just going to accentuate that. I need to wear tiny hats. But anyway, so a critical success. They aren't zombies in like the traditional sense. They're not undead. Well, I mean, the wraiths and the skeleton are technically, but that's not. They're more entranced, and they seem to be working some kind of a patrol route. With your critical success, I'm going to give you one more piece of information that I wouldn't have done previously, is that they are guarding something, and seeing their patrol and seeing the telltale signs of an enchantment, you almost feel a source of power much deeper in the brine than you would have previously expected. It's dark and ominous. It's similar to the power that you felt in the back of River Fort Zoo. I'm going to change over to a different map. If you'll permit me.
No.
Alright. Connor says no. Sorry, everyone.
Sorry about that. That's
And Ilaris, with your critical success, I am happy to tell you
ooh, giant seagulls.
everything you see here is moving in that same way. How do you approach the situation?
I'm there. Can we communicate with each other like underwater?
Yes, you can. So that is...
Not like blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, I think it would be too hard for me to run a game if I didn't like allow sort of. I'm gonna say that as you're under, you find. So the way, do you know how caps of water breathing work? They basically make a small air bubble around your head.
Yeah. That's what I imagine. Like it just gives me like a little air bubble that follows me around.
And imagine it's like molded to the shape of your head, so it's kind of like a more like an outline. But your bubbles are connected to each other in the same way that it filters fresh oxygen in, as opposed to otherwise you'd just be breathing carbon dioxide. You'd pass out and drown anyway. But it's also transmitting what each of you is saying, and it's as if anything you would say underwater isn't going to be obscured by the fact it's underwater. You just imagine it comes out normally, as it would on land.
Okay.
I shouldn't have said, can I get some Zeds in the chat for Zombambos? Because looking at the chat now, it looks like everyone's fucking bored.
Quick, hype it up. Hold on. Where's that? There you go.
There you go. Hype.
Pew, pew, pew.
Cool. That's how we do it. See, immediately
Okay.
the numbers went straight up.
Going straight back up again. We're back to them 7.
How funny.
So I'll sort of look towards the group. Oh, that's good. They seem to be guarding something, and following this route. Maybe we can kind of sneak in almost behind them and find a way we can get a little bit closer to see what it is that they're guarding and get the jump on them as such. There seems to be quite a lot around, and I'm not sure we can take them all at once. What do you guys think?
I am horrible at sneaking.
I'm pretty good at sneaking, but I can't see the map.
Can you not?
Awful.
You might. I had to close out the foundry and then reload it again.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
Is it all black
And it
for
was
you,
slow.
Lady Violet?
It is, yeah.
Yeah,
So
Founder's
I'm
been
just going to
playing
refresh the page, and if that
silly
doesn't
buggers.
work, I'll come back in again.
Yeah, it
There's
has been doing.
There's many enemies.
You've got some Sahuagins, a couple of giant seahorses, some
crab.
merfolk, some sea spawn, a giant crab, some wraiths, a hunter shark. Also, I deliberately put a shark in there because I know it's your birthday.
Thank you. Do love shark.
Are you a shark autist or a dinosaur autist?
Shark.
I should have spent
fine.
time and summoned myself a shark.
My fondest
ride.
memories were watching shark programs on Discovery Channel as a child, but I also memorized an encyclopedia of dinosaurs. So
I remember
Oh,
watching
you multiclassed.
the thingy where the Discovery Channel said that mermaids are real, and then it lied to you
Yes.
for an hour and a half, saying that they're all real and it's a government conspiracy.
That's just like a History Channel thing.
That was
Aliens
the
made
April.
the pyramids.
That was the April Fool's thing they did, wasn't it? And so many
Ah.
people believed it. They had to put out an official statement saying this was not real. It was an April Fool's joke we made, and
You idiots.
they had to give out like a full-on apology about it because so many people were like demanding the facts about mermaids from the government. It's like
And then a year later, they made a sequel saying that it's all true and it's actually still a government conspiracy.
We like to think that we're smarter than they were in Orson Welles?
Yeah.
Yeah, Orson Welles' War of the Worlds. But we're not. It's the same thing that would happen.
No, we're just dumb.
Sorry, Kelly.
So what is it?
So mine is just saying that I don't have a token in that area that would make the thing visible to me when I loaded back
All right,
in.
let me delete your token, and then I'll bring in your token again.
Curse you, Forge.
Thank you.
Is
There
that
we
working?
go. Yeah, now I can see things.
Hey. See, you know, we do the best we can, but sometimes we're still victims of the internet. Right, so
They are at odds.
now that all of you can see what is in front of you, what is...
Sorry, I just love.
Oh yeah, there is one lone Kuotoa. So, how long does Find Steed take?
It's 10 minutes to cast, and it lasts until I don't want it anymore.
Okay. I mean, you were walking in the water for quite a long time before you found the various victims of the deep.
It is specifically if the GM allows to not choose one of the 4 normal ones, which are pony, elk, camel, warhorse, and mastiff.
Seahorse is technically a horse.
I'm going to allow it. I'm going to, given the circumstances, and also given your patronage as Cordelia, a Triton who has conscripted you in a war that very clearly, with all like the visions you've had of crashing waves and everything, alludes to some kind of briny adventure. Seahorse is a horse of the sea.
It's true.
Hot take. A
Exactly.
birthday hot take from Charlie Reed's. Seahorse is a horse of the sea.
I said it.
You're brave.
I'm brave enough.
Why would you say something so brave and so controversial?
Bad boy.
But no, I think we could very comfortably allow a non-normal steed.
Now I'm just remembering Help Me I'm a Fish, where they turned like a horse into a seahorse into a horse.
My only memory of that film is the theme tune. I'm a little yellow
don't
fish
remember.
in the deep blue sea.
Oh God, that's like a real. That's like cut me right in the brain. That has.
Yeah.
I remember they
Oh.
shoe a man drown on screen, and his body just slowly floats away.
And if
That's-
you're watching this and you understood that reference, then probably time to change the batteries in your hearing aid.
What?
There's me actually going deaf.
But yeah, so yeah, I will allow you to have one additional form for your steed at this level, and of a nautical theme. Because whatever you pick, it will be large anyway. So even if you pick, like, say, I don't know, like a blue whale, it's still going to appear.
Now, do I go goofy or not? Of course I go goofy. I want a jellyfish.
Slammo. You want a jellyfish?
Yeah.
I don't even know if that's possible. Like within the confines of Foundry, but we can try it. So if you cast it, and I'm going to see what I can do. And while I'm
Okay.
doing that, you guys be discussing with each other what your plan of action is. So
Ooh.
you've been walking for a long time, so you are a very deep point in the water as well, if that helps in any way.
Wait, I could.
Well, I wonder what the mechanics are going to be like for weapons in the sea. Oh, is that going to...
So
weapons going to work as...
there
normal?
is rules for it. The rules are any weapons that aren't... Well, that's specifically if you don't have a swim speed. But any weapons that aren't like a spear, a pike, a trident, or another one I don't remember, have disadvantage.
Right, okay.
And you can't shoot, or you can't use your long range for any ranged weapons because they will automatically miss.
Okay. I guess they just float off, wouldn't they? Makes
Yeah.
sense.
Also, I think gunpowder doesn't work underwater.
Yeah, I assumed that my guns are not.
That also makes sense.
That's fair.
So
Maybe we could encase them in a pressurized steel can and send them deeper and deeper and deeper into the
Oh,
sea.
that's I wonder what I wonder what shatter does underwater,
Oh,
because
oh.
it's like
Ooh.
it sends out, because shatter sends out like a loud noise that destroys stuff. Even like setting off like a depth charge under the water, just
yeah,
deafens
and
everything.
sound moves
Considering
twice as
how,
fast
like-
underwater. So
Considering
here's-
how like thunder works and like pressure works underwater, that is probably going to be absolutely disgusting because like how it works in real life is like it is like twice as deadly because of the amount of or the thickness of the water. The pressure that it hits you with is a lot worse for your body. Like, because I remember seeing like a whole thing of I think it was an old Mythbusters episode about like being close to a grenade, and like if you can kick it in the water and survive, or if you jump in the water and survive. But if you and it are both in the water, you're practically just immediately dead because it will liquefy your organs.
Bonkers.
So with that,
Also,
because I generally didn't know that. So what I will say then, what I will say is, sorry, bear with me 1 second. Okay. If you cast Shatter or something similar to Shatter, I love this. Then you can roll an extra damage die.
Ooh.
yeah, because there's also the thing of like if you're within a few hundred meters of anything that's using like modern day sonar and you're in the water, it will kill you.
Yeah, it just like destroys your insides, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It's also why like it's such a big problem for whales and stuff because it fucks with their sonar and like hurts them, and it's why like some areas are supposed to be no sonar zones because it will just kill the whales.
Guys, can we stop doing shit to whales? They've got enough going on.
They got a pretty cool flag though.
Sure.
There we go. It says camel, but ignore that. Hang on. Let me token name. What are you going to name your jellyfish?
Camel.
Humphrey.
Okay.
I feel a little bit more chaotic than usual today.
Okay. Is
Uh,
it because it's Dickie's birthday? So it's like, okay, well, you have to match
It's
Dickie energies.
infecting.
Oh yeah, I have been called infectious before.
That was by a
Man,
doctor, though.
Yeah, the
Uh,
clinic called me that.
I am not able to control or move them. You might need to give me permission.
Oh, picky, picky, picky. I'm
Sorry.
joking. No, I'm. How do I do that? Oh, it would be here, wouldn't it?
Okay, so I'm down one level 1 spell slot, but we chillin'.
So, all these things are moving around. I need to know what your plan of action is.
Hmm. Do they seem aggressive for the like? Do they seem like they would attack us straight away, or could we like almost like blend in and be like move along with them?
They almost haven't reacted to you at all. Why is that? It's coming up as just a. Sorry.
He's invisible now.
Let's go with the elk. Celestial. Okay. Oh my goodness. So they almost haven't noticed you, but Ilaris, you rolled a 20 on your Arcana check, so I am happy to tell you that they do seem like they would attack
Okay.
if you antagonized them or came into contact with them.
Maybe we should kind of. There's a moose.
Are you able to control? Have you got ownership on that one, Connor?
Oh,
Yeah.
look at that!
Cool. So I can.
That's coming right for us.
The moose of the sea.
A sea moose.
Is there
Right.
such thing as a sea moose? Actually,
Probably.
well, moose are really good swimmers, actually.
They are.
They are.
Yeah.
I know. I find that insane.
I
It
had
doesn't
no
seem like-
idea.
it feels like something they shouldn't be allowed to do,
And yet.
and yet here they are.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if I remember correctly, there's like the weird fact of like considering like how stuff happens. It's or like in a certain part of I think it's Canada, might be Alaska, but they're a moose's apex predator is a killer
Randy
whale.
Orton. Oh,
That is true. I
There we
had
go.
a bit of a weird fixation with like stuff like that, and because moose are huge as well,
Yes,
yeah, they're big.
absolutely
boys.
huge. So that was
scarily big.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we should make our way kind of maybe round this side. If you can see my
Okay.
little circle. So, which is the movement one? No, that's the target one. Yeah, that's me. Okay.
So
So-
like up here.
Yeah, like go over here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then we can like come around to like there.
Does Dicky have pass without trace?
I don't believe Dicky does.
You've
Shame.
got something like.
I've got fog cloud. I can make the water foggy.
Foggy.
And I think
And
what
I
I'm gonna
find traps.
what I'm gonna do for the underwater stuff is I'm gonna give everything a bit of a nautical flair.
Okay.
So, for example, if you were to use a fog cloud, it would probably show up on screen, or not on screen, but in world as like an octopus spraying ink.
Oh, nice.
Mm.
Okay.
Am I just making a
That-
bubble stream because of hot take?
So, hot take isn't going to ignite in flame. However, it is going to still boil the water around it. So, if you use it while too close to an ally, for example, they will also be in the hot water.
We're gonna be in hot water.
Well, if I pull out the trident, something tells me that I'm going to be immediately targeted by whatever's probably controlling these. So that's going to help me tank.
Hello, come get me.
Hello! Would you like
Get
these?
me. Where do I go?
And I imagine that, Nicholas, you're riding the jellyfish by kind of just like standing on it, like you're underwater surfing. And again, surfing appears to be a common thread in D&D games that I run.
It's because surfing's cool.
Surfing is cool. It's totally rad and bitchin', as they say.
But there's a
That is what
reason that, you know, everyone at some point has, like, surfed on their dad's back. Well, most people.
Yeah, not me.
Me.
Never held your father under the water with your... for too long
Yeah,
while
but
he's
not
trying to
for
get
surfing
up because you're
purposes.
balancing on it.
I was trying to kill a man.
Alright, so you guys are going to move up there. So Dickie, are you casting Fog Cloud, or...?
So we're not in combat, are we?
No, you're
so we're
not.
not in like.
It's not turn-based.
Okay, so if I move up here with you guys, very slowly, softly.
I like how it's like almost like you're taking little tiny steps.
I'm so tired. I'm taking tiny steps. So if I did the, do we think that I would? Where would be most? So it's a 20-foot sphere.
I would probably say somewhere near the shark, like here. So
Yeah,
20
wow,
foot is probably
like-
going to cover like this.
I think maybe we leave the shark, because, like, sharks have got really good other senses, don't they?
Sharks have psychic powers. That isn't just like me being an insane person. Like, that's legitimately true.
They feel the magnets of the earth.
But they can also sense the... This has been like a fun fact stream. But
Yeah.
in shark heads, they have an
Well,
additional
that's quite good there.
sensory organ,
Right here.
which can basically detect electrical, like bioelectrical signals. So essentially what they do is, one of the things that makes them such good hunters is they can sense the brain waves of other living things in the areas. Hammerhead sharks have that weird head shaped like a hammer, I suppose, because of this, because they have additional senses. So the most psychic of any shark is a hammerhead.
But you can like sit right in front of them and they can't see you because their eyes just look straight
Yeah.
past.
That's why, like, with some stuff, you are actually discouraged to wear like chainmail armor with some sharks, as they pick up on the electrical signals of the chainmail and think you're, because it's so weak, they think you're like a dying animal, so they will attack it.
They're like, ooh, tasty.
It's absolutely crazy. Sharks are fascinating.
Older than trees.
That is true. They are all over the trees.
Yeah.
Okay, what's our next plan? We've deployed a fog cloud. What happens to the? Do they like?
I have
Do they
shark
care?
in the water.
So where that big circle is, I'm assuming that's where the fog cloud is.
Indeed.
Okay.
I think that is the place where I can get most of them.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah.
quantity-wise. So there's 5.
Well, there's 2 here that you might. So,
Yeah, but I don't think you get the shark then.
Ah, yeah, you
And
won't
then
be
I
able
will
to get the
this-
shark.
Yeah. I think that's density-wise the most.
Something else I'm going to
Also,
say
I feel like a
is that
shark's probably harder to kill than if we have to fight them. Than
I'm
some
not going to
race.
make you do any stealth checks while you're here,
Oh, thank God.
because when you're underwater, I mean, there's kind of like no way to make less noise, and also you don't make a lot of noise through movement anyway
Yeah.
while you're underwater, because there's no air for you to kick away to generate that noise. Can I please ask each of you to make a perception check for me?
Yours.
Oh,
Perception. Perception. Don't fuck me, game. Oh, thank you. Edge of screen. No.
oh,
Oh.
who's the one? Oh.
-1. I'm now black.
Gee.
You had your good rolls. That's all you're allowed. You had your couple at the start on the beach.
With Dickie, with a -1, I'm going to have to ask you to roll a d4, please.
It's my birthday.
I know, and
It's
You
my
had your fun on the
birthday.
beach.
this
now
hurts
this is-
me more than it's going to hurt you.
Oh.
Okay, a 3. You take 3 psychic damage. Because I don't think I can let a -1 slide. Like if you're in negative digits,
Something bad's gonna happen.
yeah, I'm.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so glad I don't play Drivel in this group.
only have 1 minus stat thing, so it's like, oh, that's okay.
Well, I've got -2 on everything at the moment because I'm exhausted.
Oh, that's true.
That's what the
Mm.
-2 is.
Yeah,
But one of the characters that I have in a different campaign, he has 3 positive stats, and the rest are 2, 3, and 3.
That's
so
how-
he has -3 on most of his roll, or on like half of the rolls.
that feels like how
He
I
only
was
has-
built.
What is it? He has shit strength, decent dex, okay con, and maxed intelligence. I did not
Okay, so
expect him
not
to
like me,
survive
I've
as
got-
long as he did.
I've got pretty good strength. Okay, so everyone apart from Dickie notices that all of the things that are moving on the ground. They're kind of shuffling. And you're underwater. You can now move in 3 dimensions. Dickie, you don't notice this. You've got a headache from trying to figure out what exactly you're looking at.
Yeah.
Hence the psychic damage.
Yep.
You sneezed and got water up your nose.
Somehow through like that film of
Protective
air
bubble.
that's protecting you. But Dickie took his hat off for a moment to scratch his head, and then suddenly
Started drowning.
So mechanically, how this is going to work is I'm typically treating it as if you're moving in a 2D plane. However, if you announce that you are going to try and swim across, I will make you make an athletics check, just to see how comfortably you are able to swim across. Lady Violet, because you gave me that little piece of information earlier that you don't think Lady Violet can swim, every single check you make when it comes to swimming is going to be at disadvantage.
It figures. That's okay.
And obviously, Dickie, everything you make is with -2.
Which has gone so well so far.
Which is why, message to any of our younger viewers, if your parents say to you, or your caregivers, or anyone in like who you trust says, calm down, take a breather, because otherwise you're going to wear yourself out. This is why you listen to them. You gain a level in exhaustion, you get -2 in all your rolls. I mean, all of us have quite, like, all of us in this stream have quite taking notes.
Take it from me.
We all have fairly good experience with children, I would say, between the 5 of us.
Mm.
And it's honestly, it's a real thing. Okay, so there's the fog cloud there. All of the creatures that you see before you are just shuffling, and again, kind of mindlessly. It's like almost like they've been poorly programmed. If they could T-pose, they would be. But this is like it's like an early build of Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, how's that for a 6-year-old reference?
God, has it been 6 years?
I think so, something like that.
Damn.
What, did we perceive anything else?
Lady Violet, you perceived, because you got a 19, that the reason they are moving so close to the ground and in this tight space, like relatively speaking, is because there is something glowing and what appears to be a ruined structure just to the north. It's like this is the last vanguard in lieu of a gate or a fence to something that is being protected.
Should we try and make our way towards the ruins over there? We can kind of swim and move around them a little as best we can. Pretend to be some coral or some underwater plant life as they come past. Sort of.
I mean,
Interesting.
I can. So I've got. I could float like near the top as the jellyfish, and then just kind of like blue, 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 blue. And because
So obviously you won't have to make an athletics check if you're using the jellyfish.
and I don't know that somebody can't swim, so I ain't helping them.
Oh yeah, because Lady Violet, you told everyone that you were a good swimmer. You told everyone you were fine.
Yeah, I'm totally fine. I can totally swim.
So, and I think Nicholas would put himself in danger first. So, like, trot out a course, and if it fucks up, then everyone else is together, and he gets
Not
jumped.
blasted.
So, yeah. It was to the north. Where? The glowing? Actually, has that been communicated to all of us yet?
Yeah, well, I don't know, it's up to Lady Violet whether that's been communicated to all of you.
I think I would.
Was the glowing where the structure was?
Yes, the glowing's coming from the center of that structure. But yeah, those ruins.
The thingy.
Yeah.
The thingy is in the thingy.
Again, Dickie, you perceived none of this. You've only just remembered to put your hat back on.
Yep.
Like it was the cap of water breathing that was allowing you to breathe underwater.
So maybe we head sort of across this way, nearish the giant crab, but keeping our distance from the crab and the merfolk and the wraiths that are swimming around. Oh, something's loading on my computer.
Not 200 feet, Jesus. I don't think the water's that deep.
So, are you moving on? So, Nicholas, you're raising your elevation. Alaris, are you moving at ground or seabed level?
Yeah, like I'm like sinking to the bottom and making my way along the floor, kind of going in and out of the.
Got rocks in your pockets.
Yeah, that's why I got those rocks on the beach. I'm like weighed down now.
Oh yeah.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Maybe but moving kind of slowly to make sure like everyone's keeping up and.
Okay, Lady Violet, are you? So really, the question I'm asking is: are you following Nicholas, who is elevated 20
Attempting
feet?
to.
So you're going to try and swim, like higher,
Yeah.
and follow Nicholas's path. Okay, in that case, can you make an athletics check for me, please, with disadvantage?
Come on, dice rolls.
You can do it.
Oh,
You
Yes.
jammy fucker! Honestly, I have never, in my years as a DM, seen a disadvantage roll like that.
Oh my
Wow.
Well, I guess we found out where Charlie's luck went.
Come down and call me Michael Phelps.
So, Lady Violet, being of an otherworldly nature anyway, something about changelings is that they are fantastic at adapting to their environment. And being underwater and for walking and seeing various sea creatures, including Nicholas, float away on his jellyfish, you just copy in kind and using your changeling nature, you adapt to the water that you're in and you realize how to swim. Anyone looking who didn't know you didn't know how to swim before this moment sees the graceful movements of a lady of magic, maybe even the fabled Lady of Water that features in your own family's history. And yeah, you swim off. And something else that I'm going to say, because I'm going to use a phrase that doesn't really make sense, but I like to keep things as realistic as possible in terms of like in the world that they're in. So I'm not going to ever say that you figure out how to swim and then then forget how to swim. So now, because of that, quite frankly, very lucky roll, you now no longer have disadvantage on athletics checks when it comes to swimming.
Smashed it. Passed my swim badge.
some might say she to a fish, took to it like a fish in water.
Oh,
See you later, guys.
see you later, everyone. Good stream. See you all in 2 weeks.
I had that one cooking for like 3 minutes. I was like, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna say it.
I got it.
Can I get F's in the chat for Alaris's great joke? Was good while it lasted. Okay, so Dickie,
Yes.
you've got 2 choices here. Are you going seabed route? I'm just looking over and seeing you cuddling your side up. It's very cute. But looking over, are you following Ilaris on the seabed, or are you following Nicholas, Lady Violet, and Humphrey?
I think I'm gonna try and. I'm very tired though.
So this is
Yeah.
-2 to all your rolls.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk because I'm really tired and like I don't think swimming would be possible for me right now. I'm too tired.
Should listen to your found family.
I should have. I didn't.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move Lady Violet, with your permission, obviously. I'm going to move Lady Violet and Nicholas to the northernmost point on this map.
Whee!
And I'm going to move Dickie to be with his fellow forest friend. To be fair, it could be like more Fs in chat if you so wish, but if you want to just use your Fs from before, then...
Sorry guys, I'll be back in 1 sec.
If you just want to use your Fs from before, that is also fine. We do roll over our Fs here. Some of you may notice that Dickie is now currently invisible in the stream because once again Charlie's been called away. So I'm gonna get Go Piss Girls in the chat because I'm gonna quickly use the loo if that is okay with everyone.
No.
Yes.
Go piss, go emote.
Go piss outside.
I hope so.
I'm just going to type Go Piss Girl. Which I only figured out recently is meant to be like Gossip Girl. I only realised it because my dyslexia having brain saw the words Go Piss Girl and read it as Gossip Girl. For a moment then I thought I'd done it again, but actually that was
I've
just...
done it.
Right, so I'm just going to quickly go to the loo. I'll keep the stream running, so feel free to talk. And maybe...
They are going to talk their ears off while you're out the room.
So keep the chat
prepared.
warm for me.
Listen to interesting facts about something.
Things and stuff.
Yes.
I really don't want to fight all of these. Even if they're weak, it would just be like, too many things. Too many blasting.
You ever know? Did you remember that? There was a ray that went viral, like at an aquarium that had like they thought it immaculately conceived a baby.
No, I've never heard this.
And they were like, "Oh, she's going to give birth any minute," and then I never heard anything about it ever again. I probably shouldn't believe everything I hear on the internet, but I was like, "Oh, this is
Maybe it
nice."
just like jumped out of its thing jumped into the next one. I know that like squids and octopus do that, and octopus do that. They're like, I'm fucking out of this tank. I'm over here now. I'm opening doors and escaping.
I saw one of a shark had or gave birth to or like without any male help.
Wow.
There was no
It's kind of
male
crazy,
sharks
really.
in the aquarium, and it gave birth.
It's bonkers. I love it.
Some crazy.
I had some caterpillars at home for the last few weeks, which has been great fun because they when they first arrive, they're like fiddly, you know, they're not really much bigger than your little fingernail, and then by the time that they kind of form the chrysalis, they're, you know, proper heck and chonks. And we released them a few days ago, into the wilds of my unmowed lawn that has flowers everywhere, and they were very happy. But yeah, it's nice.
Sweet.
I enjoy watching.
It's quite cool though. Like it's quite a nice, easy-ish thing to have, isn't it? It's like watch the caterpillar's children. Now they're in a
Yeah.
little pod, and now they're a lovely butterfly, and we shall set them free.
Yeah, it's a really nice observational study thing to just kind of just have around the house.
Plus, you don't
Or
need to
classroom even.
don't need to do a lot. It's quite easy.
Oh no, honestly, I was also getting a bit of an emotional attachment. I was I could keep them in the house, and I could feed them like loads of delicious fermented fruit and keep flowers and stuff in the little enclosure. And I was like, no, there are beautiful flowers outside. And the kids really wanted to let them go, so I appeased their wants.
Your moths. I think they were moths, weren't they? Sorry, I'm coming in a bit late.
Oh, yeah, the butterflies. So they're painted ladies, and Coke Studios is saying they looked after a bird for about a day and gave her a name and referred to her as my daughter and everything. It's like it gets quite sad. I think my naughty cats brought in a bird once, but it was very, very little. It didn't even have feathers yet, so I kind of had to keep it in a little shoebox and keep it warm. And I was like, oh yeah, but it's totally going to live and it's totally going to be fine, and then I can be a bird mum. And it was not meant to be, unfortunately.
I'm sorry. But it's just a little bit of behind the scenes, let everyone just sort of understand. We're still obviously going to carry on streaming. Just one of our future D&D streamers that we have in our house that we made is feeling a bit poorly, so he's just lied down on the sofa. So we're going to carry on, and he's still here. But just so every now and then, if we seem like we're talking to someone who isn't me or Charlie, then that's who we're talking to. But otherwise, we're ready and we're raring to go. So.
Oh, I hope you're feeling better soon.
No, he's a very good and very brave boy, and we're very proud of him. Because I know he's listening.
And you can't speak badly if everybody's there.
Coke30 says, "Get well soon, mini D&D player." No, I think he's already asleep.
He's gone already.
Honestly, he can fall asleep like the drop of a hat.
I wish I could.
Okay,
Oh, my cat's got the zoomies. I apologise if you just screeching in a minute.
Figured out the trick with my cat to stop him from biting me while I'm streaming. Dry food. Dry food fills him up enough that he doesn't want to bite me while we're streaming. Isn't that right?
Oh.
Okay. Oh no, say that he's biting me. Good. But it was
I'm hungry.
So, Dickie and Alaris.
Yes.
You are shuffling along the seabed. How are you? What does that look like for you two? And tell you what,
I guess with.
Sorry, not to cut you off, Ollie. I'm just going to do something that I don't usually do, but I want each of you to describe how you think the other one is doing it. So I'm going to start with the birthday friend. I almost just ended it at the birthday.
At the birthday.
To describe how you think Alaris is moving across the sea floor. And then obviously Alaris, it will go to you.
Okay. So I think Alaris is doing quite almost like sweeping movements, but very gentle sweeping movements with his feet to check for any creatures that might be skittering along the sea bed, so he doesn't step on them or anything, and just sort of just kind of doing like a sweeping motion, sweep and step very carefully, and very gently moving through, and quite methodical about it. Quite making sure that every step, like he knows exactly where he's going to step, so he doesn't put anyone in danger, or doesn't step through anything. So I think he'd be quite aware that like the sea has lots of spiky things and snippy things and poisonous things. I think he'd be quite careful about that, and very gentle with nature.
Okay. And likewise, Alaris, how do you think Dicky is moving through the water?
I think normally it would be kind of like a frantic kind of just pushing and kind of like almost like push yourself forward by doing this, but because Dicky's like tired and exhausted, it's sort of like a like almost like somehow like dragging themselves along on the water, and then just like every like little tiny piece of like plant they can like that looks sort of substantial to hold on to, just almost like slowly pulling themselves forward and then grabbing the next thing and slowly pulling themselves forward again.
Okay.
Yeah.
So very quick little roll to suggest. Ilaris, based on how Dicky described your movement, can you please make a nature check for me?
I can. Oh, you son of a bitch! I just trod on a crab. Oh!
It wasn't a crab that you trod on.
Oh no.
There is a type of shell that exists in the South Essex coastline, which is the absolute worst fucking thing in the whole world. They're called razor blade shells. They're like long and thin, and they are sharp, as the name suggests, a razor blade. Alaris, can you please make a Constitution save for me?
I can.
Yeah, the foot's coming off.
It is.
That's what Coke30 said in the chat.
Oh dear.
Okay, so 12 isn't too bad. In that case, I'm going to allow you to supplement that roll with a roll of a d4, please.
That's a d4. Roll. Oh, 3.
Okay, so do you want the good news or the bad news?
Bad news.
Okay, bad news is that d4 you rolled was the amount of slashing damage you take on your heel from the razor blade shell that you trod on. But do you want the good news?
What's the good news?
The good news is that in doing so, you immediately trod on the sand, and the salt water seemed to have cauterized it, so it doesn't bleed out enough to maybe draw the attention of a nearby hunter shark. Which, if you'd rolled Constitution low enough, that is what I was going to do.
Oh,
That's mean. I like it.
we're safe. We're safe.
And
I turn back to Dicky, just like I just trod on something sharp. Be careful when you're grabbing onto stuff, and look where you're stepping. Maybe a little bit better than I am. I'll try and clear it the way for you as I go. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, thanks, dude.
okay, and Dicky, can you please make a survival check? Based on what Ilaris was saying.
If you roll a -1,
God.
we're all gonna die. Oh, okay.
Okay, so 17. That's not too bad. Because you get +3 on survival, but -2 because of you being an EP boy.
Yeah.
So as you're walking along, you take Alaris's advice about the hard shells, and you learn from it in that it's showing that there is danger around, and you're able to grab and pull yourself forward. Now, do you guys have access to the pencil function on Foundry?
Yeah.
Yes.
Draw stuff.
Can Dicky and Alaris, can you each draw your route between where you are now and what I'm calling the safe zone of Nicholas and Violet? And so you both do it independently at the count of 3. Oh, you've already started?
No.
No.
Okay, I'm ready. Wait, let me
Oh,
check.
sorry.
No, okay, so
Oh, I've done it from
Where's
you.
the pencil?
Sorry.
Oh wait, hold on. Select. No, I don't want select. Where's the draw? Draw for your hand. There we go.
okay, so
Yep, okay,
3,
cool.
2, 1, go.
Oh, oh.
Eh.
Okay, so what I was going to do, again, you guys, sometimes it's frustrating how good at playing D&D you guys are. What I was going to do is I was actually going to take like the intersectional route that you guys are taking, so like halfway between each one, but you basically took more or less the same route. So with that,
Yeah,
you're fine.
the crab's
And-
looking this way. The merfolk's looking that way. We're okay.
Yeah. So you snuck behind this rock, right in the view of the crab. Honestly, that was expertly done, both of you. Which means you step forward, and in front of you, as if it's from a time beyond even Dicky's memory, there is an old, ruined... It looked like it used to be a church when this place... or something akin to a church, with a glowing light coming from the centre of its broken floor. Old doors covered in barnacles and seaweed almost cement the former rotting wood to the floor itself. Various bits of krill and other detritivores are feeding on bones and various carcasses of sea life that's been unfortunate enough to swim its way in to this area. You see 2 lumbering merfolk-like figures guarding what can only be described as an ethereal, swirling light. And if Foundry will... Okay, lovely jubbly. As you walk in... Where's that there? Where's that? There's a big circle, right? I don't even know what that is. Okay. Delete that. Oh, I know what that was. It's supposed to be there. Sorry. Again, Foundry's kind of screwed me a little bit. But as you get closer, can you guys all see this?
Yep.
I mean, it should be obscured. As you
Yeah,
get
like I
closer
can see what I can see.
to what seems like an old church, what you notice that is very strange is that there are animals out front, like stone carvings, but these appear to be wolves, land animals. And again, the structure itself, you can see the remnants of old grass, and again, underwater you wouldn't build doors out of wood. This is something that was here long before any of this water. And you see 2 large Merrow guarding the light. Alaris, you rolled a critical success on your Arcana check earlier. You recognize the power that's emanating from what you now know to be some kind of a portal is the exact same power that you felt during the Kraken Priest spells. If a Kraken is involved in some way and is lending its power to other people, through there is where it will be.
Uh-oh. I feel a power coming from that portal over there. It reminds me of the Kraken Priest when he was performing his ritual or his experiment on that poor boy. But we should, I think, if we follow that way, we may find what we're looking for. But it could be we may not be able to get back quite as easily as we can get in. What do you guys want to do?
Hmm.
Well, what portal?
Can you not see the portal?
No. I see a door.
I can see sort of a portal, or what I'm assuming is a portal, through the door, sort of through the crack.
Let me
Oh, you're here, so I guess you can't. Yeah, if you're like over here, you can sort of see it. Yeah.
Scoot over here.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like if you take 2 steps to the right, you'll be able to see it.
I think that is my favourite thing about Nicholas, is that he literally just, because it's a magical world and he's seen magic exist, he just takes everything at face value. It's like, I can't see it. Oh yeah, no, right you are.
Yep. No, there is.
Just need to move around.
You might have seen that I rolled a investigation check for the Merrow that are there, and they rolled a dirty 1, so not a critical fail, but they definitely haven't seen you pass the de facto guards of this place. Can you each make an insight check, please?
Sure. Middle of the road.
Dickie, no. No!
Oh no!
Okay, so Dickie has once again gone itch on his head, probably from where he's woven a very old piece of staghorn into his hair.
Yeah.
He takes his hat off again to scratch it, as the water again comes flooding into him. This time, Lady Violet's like, Dickie, put your hat back on, so Dickie doesn't see, that Violet doesn't see what Ilaris and Nicholas see, which is they can see that the 2 Merrow that are there are talking to each other, and they are actively guarding this portal. They are not Zombambos like we saw before, and from now on they're going to be anything that is like under the spell of something else. I think is officially going to be called a Zombambo in a Null and Void game. They're not zombies; they're Zombambos.
Yeah. That feels right.
It does. It feels.
Regular zombies are just zombies, but
Yeah,
if they're
but these aren't Zombambos. They're talking to each other, and they are actively looking for intruders.
So it looks like we've got one of 2 choices. We can sneak up to the gate or the door, try and find a sneaky way in, or we can bust in and take them by surprise.
Lady Violet, may I just quickly ask you a question? So
Yes.
Alara said there were two choices, But neither of those feel like Lady Violet's natural instinct in dealing with situations like this as a changeling lady of the manor. How would Lady
Yeah.
Violet handle it?
Change shape, I think. Be akin to themselves, like the species that they are.
Okay, and Dickie as well, likewise. So, how would Dickie handle the situation?
Gosh. I mean, Dickie feels a bit useless, very much like a fish out of water, if you will.
It's literally the opposite of what happened to Violet.
So I think Dickie would be very much hanging at the back of the group, trying to blend in with whatever is there. Yeah, thank you. That would not be the very much trying to almost like blend in with the walls. Just kind of trying to find any kind of nature that he's familiar with. So like the walls, stones, just kind of be like, okay, well, I know stones. I've dealt with stones.
I think Dickie as well, given how I described, like seeing old rotted tree stumps, you do recognise quite a lot, and that is comforting to you.
Yeah.
And Elaris, you suggested sneaking. Nicholas, how would you tackle this situation?
So, I think, or if there's a way to like cause a distraction, but we don't know if their whole thing is go after the distraction or go through the portal and tell who's on the other side, which is the dangerous thing.
Yeah, it's interesting. And tell you what, can Violet, Elaris, and Nicholas all please make a second insight check for me?
Oh, sorry, who was that for?
Everyone apart from you, sorry.
Oh.
Sleepy.
I don't get invited.
No, invite your own birthday. Ooh.
What a turnaround.
Or Lady Violet with a critical
Bit different.
success.
After a critical fail, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
From a 1 to a 20.
Yeah. Kelly, you are only rolling extremes today. Remember that roll at disadvantage that I made her do, and now she knows how to swim perfectly.
Absolutely insane.
There's only 2 sides on a D20.
Are you sure you're not just flipping a coin?
Oh, well, mine actually has a secret third setting of -1, so...
It lands on the side perfectly straight up.
Yeah.
You guys ever played Cheese Quest?
No. Cheese Quest.
So it's a TTRPG, but like you do just flip a coin for your rolls. So you're like, I want to do this, and you flip a coin, and if you call it, you like basically just get a nat 20, and if you don't call it, you get a nat 1. That's it.
That sounds fun.
Oh, so it's like it's very much like a binary pass or fail thing. Sorry, Charlie, you can't play it. Little non-binary joke for. Well, it's not June yet, but
It's not June yet.
but okay. So, Lady Violet, with a critical success, you, as much as you would hate to admit it, but Dickie's golden retriever energy has worn you down, at least to a degree that maybe deep within your very ladylike and prim and proper heart, that you have created a genuine connection with the funny little fairy man. And you can see that not only is Dickie tired, but he is introspecting against himself and has moved to the back of the group and is not his usual vibrant, peppy
Happy.
self.
Oh. Okay. What can we do about you, hey? Need a nap and a Lucasade.
I do.
Ye olde Lucasade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fixes everything.
It's only the red one. That's the only one you're allowed.
Yeah, because in everyone knows that in
Oh,
Tudor England,
It's
the
really
orange flavour
disgusting, isn't it?
wasn't
Yeah,
invented
they
yet.
didn't invent orange or pink lemonade yet. It's only that weird red flavour. That's like kind of weird.
That's Lucasade flavour. That is the
It's
flavour
like
of Lucasade.
battery acid.
Yeah,
I like it.
I love it.
it's all
Do
right.
you remember Lucasade sweets that you could get for like really low energy?
Yeah.
It was like
Oh, yeah.
it was like Kendall mint cake for like people in the south, I suppose. People outside
Yeah.
Kendall.
Yeah.
Okay, so does anyone have anything sugary in their ration pack?
I may
As you
have
know,
That
does
is
Lady
a
Vi-
very good question.
I may have some strange herbs in my little pack, but they might get a bit wet under the water.
Yeah.
I have dried fruit and nuts. I have raisins.
Real mix.
We've got rations.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't give
want some
Dickie
raisins?
nuts.
Yeah,
Turkey
don't give me
fruit.
nuts.
Dickie's allergic to tree
I
nuts.
can't have tree
Oh
nuts.
yeah.
Can't
Oh,
use the
yeah.
I can't have an anaphylactic shock down here. I don't think they're prepared.
And I think with
But-
with a critical success on the insight check,
Mm.
what you said to Dickie is exactly what Dickie needs to
To
pep
be
himself back
seen.
up.
You know, to be seen, like you're struggling.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
Right, well,
So,
I'm
like-
going to take out
Got a
some of my
donut.
rations and pass them to Dickie.
Thank you.
It's going to be some beef jerky and maybe some dried, I don't know, plums or something.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice. Oh, lovely.
Okay.
I'm gonna mush them both up in my mouth at the same time, so it's like a main and dessert at the same time.
Okay,
Mm.
so
Oh,
Get them sweet electrolytes.
this is going to be one of the fabled Matt Wilson null and void 2-person average rolls.
Oh, lovely. Can't wait.
Lady Violet, can you please make a medicine check with advantage for your nat 20? And Dickie, can you please make a constitution save?
Mhm.
Oh my god.
you are.
Dude! Ah!
So, I don't
Wow.
want to speak your lines for you, Dickie. But even though you know exactly that 100% that what Lady Violet has said to you is correct, you have doubled down into your sugar low and your tiredness and have gone, no, not hungry. No, I don't want it.
Don't want it.
Oh no! I'm gonna die. Bloody. Oh, I've never seen so many 20s and 1s. This is insane.
This is insane. This is a special birthday stream.
Yeah, it really
It's like the drama. The real present I got you is drama.
is. A Psyduck backpack and drama.
So, with that in mind, I'm going to say, Dickie, you do feel seen. So you know that even if you're tired, you have a team that is also there.
I feel too seen. I feel like she's coming for me.
But also, what that means is, in spite of your exhaustion, Lady Violet has let everyone else know that you might need a bit of extra help.
I do.
Good.
Because I think a critical 20, it can't end on a nothing.
Yeah.
I said a critical 20, but I meant, you guys know what I
It's
mean.
a critical 20. They said it now.
So, now, we've got a couple of plans of action. We've got shapeshifting and trying to present themselves as someone the guards would not be aggressive towards. You've got trying to sneak around. And you also have the distraction technique and a secret fourth thing that Dickie hasn't said yet.
No, I said I was gonna stay to the stones.
Stay to the stones.
Stay. I'm gonna be like Peter in Hunger Games. I'm gonna be like blending in with.
Use your
nature.
mad baking skills to make yourself look like a rock.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was exactly the thing I was thinking of.
I like the idea of Dickie being underwater trying to paint makeup on his face and not understanding why it won't stay.
Oh no, it's water based. Oh shit.
just rubbing like sand and dirt on your face, just like it's not working.
Won't stay. If anything, I'm cleaner than ever. All right, so I'm going to do a timer.
A timer.
A timer.
Oh jeez.
And
Lord.
at the end of a minute, I'm going to need a decision from you guys what you're doing now. That's the timer started.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
Why can't I? Is it because everyone's here? Is that why?
I think we should.
I think-
I think Lady Violet's sort of transforming to like kind of go and at least partially distract them at first, and then if we move up to the door, I guess at least if it does go wrong, we can then like try and
30
get in there
seconds.
quickly.
Okay. I kind of want to send my jellyfish round the back because this is open, so they might be able to see it. And that might turn them around so we can jump them.
Oh.
Oh,
That's a very good plan.
Pincer
I like
maneuver.
that.
Oh,
Yeah.
ye
Like-
old pincer maneuver.
Yeah.
Or a crab claw maneuver.
10 seconds left.
Okay.
okay. Let's do it.
I think a crab claw is still called a pincer, by the way.
That's true.
Nah.
No,
No.
It's a separate thing.
It's a different thing. Okay,
not in
so
this game.
Yeah.
oh, Charlie, out like a light.
Yeah.
So, what does that look like? How does that play out? Do you want me to get some exciting music for this plan?
Okay, so there is a hole here, so we might be able to sneak up a lot earlier than intended.
At the moment, I can't even see the marrows from where I'm standing. I guess they're just like, I know they're like here-ish.
They're
know
literally
they're
from
there,
where you're
but, like,
standing.
One's like
They're just
here,
obscured.
and then one's
Yeah,
here.
they're just not on my screen.
Yeah. Okay.
So
You can see
where am
one
I?
of them.
Oh, I'm here. Wait, I need to. Wait,
So while sending them around, let's.
do, 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 do.
And Lady Violet, are you staying in your form, or are you still going to use your shape?
Shifting to their species, and I'm gonna kind of gear myself up as if I'm gonna be like I'm shift change.
Okay, so you wouldn't be
I'm here
able,
to cover lunches.
just so you're aware, you wouldn't be able to
Lunchtime super.
shift into a Merrow because that's a large creature, but you can shift into a Merfolk, which is very similar.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that then.
All right. Okay. Keep an eye on your token, Kelly. We hope this works.
Oh,
Ooh.
Hey.
oh, I did work.
Ooh,
Ooh.
look at me.
She's pretty.
They're pretty. What color is my tail?
What colour do you want your tail to be?
It's going to be like a red orange ombre with sparkles.
You had that chambered and ready to go. Like you
So
knew
like, I
exactly
know what
what
I
colour
need.
tail you would have if you were a mermaid.
Oh no! Yep. And the tail, the actual tail bit, the floofy bits are really long, and there's like quite a lot of it. So it's like all like.
I
Butterfly
love that
fish.
so
Mhm.
much.
Okay, so what do you command Humphrey to do to gain the attention of the guards?
So he's gonna go round me BBDB BBDB me then he's like gonna start like picking up and like, you know, pulling up rocks and then like clinking them and like dropping them, just like making a noise.
Okay, so can I ask, as it's an extension of you, I'm going to make Nicholas make the check. Can you make a
Okay.
performance check for me?
I can try. I'm not good at them.
You've got okay performance, haven't you? You've got +2.
Yeah, it's not great, but it's not hard. It's not great.
Okay, so it's flipping around some rocks, but its ethereal form can't quite grab hold of the rocks it's trying to get. And obviously the slapping and the thrashing doesn't really make enough noise to garner the attention of the Merrow. I think the problem was that Humphrey was too stealthy in the beginning of the this facade that they didn't notice him in the first place, and so now it's just a jellyfish is out of sight. You know what they say about jellyfish: out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah. Okay. So I think I can communicate if they're within a certain distance.
Yeah, within 120 feet.
Okay. I think, are we?
Yeah, 85 feet.
Sweet. So, if that's the case, then I'm sorry, my friend, but sacrifices must be made.
We going kamikaze jellyfish. That should be
Sting
the name
one.
of our band.
Oh, it makes spooky noises. Great. And as soon as he like stings, I'm gonna like try and give a signal to the rest of the group to go. Wait, that's point. In that meantime, though, I can go and get closer so I can jump that dude.
Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have everyone get in position,
Yeah.
like one by one. And so before he stings, everyone goes, okay, so Ilaris, Humphrey and Nicholas are moving into position. What is Ilaris doing?
I've positioned myself kind of by the door, ready to kind of burst in. And where is it?
You know, because the way this temple is structured with like various walls and things, where you're stood right in the doorway, the Mero still can't see you.
Yeah, there's a slightly closed door, so I sort of position myself there. Yeah.
Smart.
Sneaky.
Sneaky little half elf. Okay.
I should. Yeah, I'll position myself here, and I'll keep myself ready to start blasting.
All right, Lady Violet. How will you be positioning yourself?
I'm going to move myself up to the front here.
Okay, so one Mero can see you from there. So I'm going to just very quickly ask you to make a... You know what? A charisma save. Or a stealth check.
Okay.
It is your choice. Charisma saves are like such a rare thing in Dungeons and Dragons that I think it's the first time I've ever requested one.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow. Oh no.
Okay, so this Mero to the left, I don't know if you can see him from where you are, Lady Violet. This one here has spotted you. Oi! Who's over there?
It's Aurelia of the Haven. I've come to cover lunch.
Can I please ask for a performance check? With advantage because you're in your changing form. And Mero aren't very bright.
What a diss. Just putting that at the end.
Okay, a 22. It's about time you got here. The prisoners are practically wasting away and they're no good to us dead.
Ah, yes.
So what's on
Well-
the menu? Any left for old Silas?
We have. Oh God, what do mermaids eat? We have miso soup with nori and some sea cucumbers.
That's a smashed sea cucumber salad.
Yes.
Oh,
With soup. Underwater.
Yes.
You rolled a 22, and as much as I hate to do this... Oh! Very exotic. I guess we do have royalty down there. Alright. Off you go. Miles over here. Send her through. Turns to the Mero next to him. You... Oh, the Norfolk! Okay. And Miles ushers you over, a scouring and angry face. Don't get any ideas!
I've never had an idea in my life, don't worry.
You and Miles will get on like an ass on fire. Whatever that is underwater.
sea donkey.
So I suppose underwater, the phrase "get on like a house on fire" means like something completely different. It's like almost an impossibility, and it's like a marvel to behold.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like 1 in a million.
It's
Like
like
the blue
almost
moon.
implies that Miles is full of ideas.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes, I guess you don't want to hear about any of my inventions.
Oh no, he's an artificer. We need to kill him.
Oh no!
I don't know I don't know a single person who was like, yeah, I want to play an artificer, and then has played an artificer, and has then gone, yeah, I'm so glad I played an artificer. Are you? Yeah, we've had this conversation before. You're like the one person who has played artificer and enjoyed it. Everyone else is like,
I do really. I'll enjoy like a lot of the flavor as well. Drivel is an artificer, and I've reflavored all his spells to just be different guns. And if I can't
That's
think
fun.
of how it would be a gun, it doesn't exist in his spells. I just haven't put them in. So like teleport and stuff, it's not there.
what about a portal gun?
Yeah, I was gonna say like
Ooh.
Portal, like one of my
Ooh.
favorite games ever. That's really fun.
Gun.
Yeah.
That's more like Dimension Door, I think, instead of like a.
Interesting.
Mm.
Because Dimension, yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
I suppose
that
where
makes
you're
sense.
still within the same plane of reality.
Mm-mm.
R.I.P. Jeeves, I miss you again. So,
I guess we'll never know.
Lady Violet, you've been called over and to enter what they have now confirmed this is a portal. And Dickie,
Would
you
dungeon.
were very aware of a couple of things that was said. Because I saw your reaction as I was saying it, so that's why I'm picking on you. You heard... Oh, sorry, the music is unhinged today. I don't know why it sounds like that, but I'm enjoying it. I think for this situation it works. You picked up 2 things that were said.
Yes.
Do you want to say what those 2 things were?
Yeah, sure. So it's a prison that they're guarding, or a portal to a prison, at least. And that there's royalty down there.
Yeah, very. That pick up for everyone. I just
No. Sorry.
Is my mic still okay? Because
I think you're
It's-
coming
Yeah.
through.
sometimes it's dicey. If I lean, I don't exist anymore.
Your bazooms cause real problems.
My bazooms are problematic. It's true. Yeah. So guarding a prison. Presumably the royalty is in that prison, or at least they're hosting royalty, but I took it to mean that the royalty was in the prison by what they said.
Probably.
So, with that knowledge, Lady Violet, do you accept the invitation to enter the portal?
Yes.
Okay, so Lady
Okay.
Violet is... Or do you want to operate your own character? Is there anything else you want to do? You've been given an in. What is everyone else's thoughts about Lady Violet in a merfolk form? Which is all the more convincing because Lady Violet is now an expert swimmer.
Yeah.
What is everyone else saying about her gracefully swimming towards this portal?
That's really good they knew how to swim, because they're really convincing. Just
Just
imagine a
because it's like,
mermaid that couldn't
Good
swim.
for her.
Well, that would be that would
Yeah.
be an issue.
Go, girl.
It makes me think
Always the
of-
best winner.
in Taskmaster, if anyone watches that, Victoria Corin
Yes,
Mitchell,
it's amazing.
there was one task which required riding a bike, and Victoria Corin Mitchell couldn't ride a bike. So in the time frame that she was given for the task, she taught herself how to ride a bike, and honestly, I think that's something we should all aspire to, and that's exactly what Violet pulled off today. That was a Victoria Corin Mitchell moment.
Well, what?
Yes.
Who was the actor that got hired for a role and he lied about being able to ride a horse, but he got hired for it, so he took horse riding lessons?
Orlando Bloom in Lord of the Rings. Yeah, I can ride a horse.
Got that one locked and loaded.
Yeah, because we were watching like behind the scenes Lord of the Rings stuff not too long ago with the kids. Oh, this is how films were made in my day. Very little green screens, and they only used animation when they needed to. Okay, Unc, you're acting real chopped right now. That's what I imagine the kids were thinking.
Yeah.
It's what they said to me whilst you were out the room.
Oh man, he's such a chopped Unc.
Yeah.
I asked the
Exactly
kids
how
if
they
I was a
describe
chopped Unc, and our oldest, just looked at me for what felt like a year, and just went, "You're not chopped." I was like, "I'll take it."
It's cute.
You're not ugly, you're just old.
Yeah.
Thanks.
You
So
got
now
to take the wins where you can find them, though, right? I feel like.
Okay, so
I think I'm just going to kind of look over at my shoulder and kind of like, just kind of look scared and then shuffle in.
okay,
Or shuffle, because I guess you don't shuffle. I'd
okay, so
wiggle in.
Miles the Merrow recognizes that you've given a look in fear. What are you looking at? You haven't forgotten the soups, have you?
No. I was just admiring that crustacean over there. Looks an awful lot like a crab. And shuffles in.
On your way, can you please make a performance check? Or persuasion, is up to you, which one you want to do.
Okay.
Thing is, a lot of the time, I personally feel that performance and persuasion are relatively interchangeable.
Oh my god.
Okay, so an 8. I find it odd that a merfolk such as yourself would be surprised by a crab.
Well, no, but
But
this
you
is the
said
thing,
you
is I
had
don't
no-
think it is a crab. I think it just looks like a crab. You get all sorts come around these parts these days, don't you? You know?
Oh,
We shouldn't
So-
do. There's a wall of guards just outside, one of which is a crab. Honestly,
Maybe
I don't
it's
know
his
why I
cousin.
chose this voice for Miles.
Why,
Yeah.
why did you make this choice? No one made you do this.
also, I absolutely love that it's like, oh yeah, there's a crab, when like directly behind one of them is a giant jellyfish.
I think there's something we can agree on, that for this stream, choices have been made.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Oh boy, have they.
But,
Just
Oh, it's
No.
officially my birthday.
hey, it's
Woo!
officially
Happy birthday!
birthday. Can we
happy
get
birthday!
HBDs in the chat for Charlie Reads and Games?
I made it to 30 to 30 something.
You did it.
Hey! I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you
Thank you.
for making it to 30 something.
30 something.
I'll give you a clue. It's halfway between 30 and 40.
Yeah, so I'm with it. I'm
That's like
officially in my mid
33, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yes.
Because we're Roman, or we're ancient Roman, and the halfway point is 6. Or the full point is 6, you know?
Honestly, Rome, what were they even playing at? I always think this when it comes to ancient Rome. Every now and then they're like so close to being correct about something.
I just wish, like, you know, just one more emperor just, like, fucked and added an extra, like, you know, month in, because then we
Yeah.
could split it easily.
Yeah, it's like, no, 13's not that unlucky. There are 13 lunar cycles in a year. Why can't...
Also-
honestly, I've gone on record. If anyone wants me to start a podcast about my crackpot thoughts...
No one has ever gone, oh yeah, this man should have a
This
podcast.
white man, he deserves a platform where
This
he just
bald
talks
man
about
with a beard,
uninformed...
I want to hear more from him.
There's also, like, what's it called? They also, like, fucked up the whole thing of, like, you know, the month's names no longer being their correct number.
Yeah.
Yeah. What?
that
December?
Caesar
What?
that did that?
The 10 is the 12th month. Wrong. October.
Incorrect.
Oct. September. 7. Honestly, whoa. Months aren't a real thing.
It gets me rather stressed out.
Because if you say to someone, oh yeah, it's in a year's time, or an hour's time, or a day's time, you know exactly how long that is. If someone says, oh yeah, it's in a month's time, what, are we talking 28 days? Are we talking a calendar month?
4 weeks.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Is
We're
it like
talking-
this date next month?
Yeah. It... Normalized months. Right, okay, so, Lady Violet, sorry. With an 8, he's very
Yes.
suspicious of you.
Yes.
Silas...
Away.
Hang on, let me just check, see if Silas has got an idea of what's going on between you and Miles.
Can I try and... I'm going to ramble about carcinization at him.
Okay, so Silas has no idea. With carcinization, can you please make... This one is going to be a performance check, not persuasion. Has to be performance. Just seen Coke's comment as well. This man is for sure sane enough for a podcast. Okay, so with a 16, your rambling annoys him so much. It's like, yes, I hear this from all the crustaceans I come into contact with under the employ of the steward. Yeah, fine, whatever, go! So, you've bored him enough. The rest of you, obviously, you've seen this whole interaction happen. Now, if there was a time to do something, sorry, Dickie, what was your plan? What were you going to do?
I think I'm just going to be following, like, very cautiously around and just following what everyone else is doing and kind of just sulking in the shadows. Trying to have a sit down whenever possible.
Yeah, okay. You're too tired.
Tired.
You're too tired to think for yourself.
I'll warm myself out on the
Just-
beach.
Do the old direct message to someone.
Curious.
Okay.
So,
So, Nicholas, I think now is the time to start your plan.
with because there is the option, like, do we want to fight these guys or not, because there might be the option to, because they didn't notice the giant jellyfish.
Yeah, no, they're idiots.
So we could just like sneak in through the side or the back and just like loop into the portal. I think I will, after being told about that interaction, by the jellyfish, I'm going to like try and swim away to try and sneak in. I get to be sneaky for once because we're
Ooh.
underwater.
Yeah.
Sneaky.
I don't have a 4 to my sneak, and by 4 I mean that's my passive.
Yeah, you. I'm gonna make an active perception check
Okay.
as the Mero. Okay,
Oh damn.
so well, if you don't, Mero have just noticed the giant glowing celestial jellyfish that is stood there. Oh my god! I don't even know how we deal with something that big. I mean, we don't have genitalia that produces the kind of urine that can neutralize their stings, let alone one as big as that. They seem weirdly self-aware for underwater creatures.
They really do.
So, what's a fun thing is actually you really shouldn't pee on it, because that can or some of the chemicals in urine can reactivate the stingers
Oh,
if there
God.
are any left.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've pissed on so many people when I probably made it worse.
What
Just
about
generally,
if you
just walking
haven't
down the
been
street.
stung?
That's growing up in Romford, isn't it?
Well, if
Yeah.
you haven't been stung, I mean,
Is it still okay?
if
for
they
you
want to
if
be
you
pissed on,
haven't
go
been
for it.
stung? Okay.
Like, get consent before you piss on someone.
Hot take.
Yeah, another hot take.
Hot take for hot piss.
Okay, so, guys, there's a distraction.
Because I suppose you're all connected via your caps. You
The
can actually,
bubbles.
communicate.
Bluetooth.
If you come around
So
the right side, we
can-
might be able to sneak in without being seen at all.
Can I ask, can they hear me even though I've already gone through the pool?
Yes, they can.
Okay. So I'm just going to describe what I can see. So I've entered a room that is prison-like. It appears to be a hollow head of some kind. At one corner, I can see various sea folks fenced off, 2 of which are wearing chokers that denote their royalty.
Okay.
Interesting.
Mm.
In a head. You're in a head.
Mm.
Apparently so.
Interesting. Why?
Well, I said it appears to be a head. I didn't say it was a head.
It's head-esque.
It's
Skull Island.
Like the thing from Black Gang Chine that's kind of just like a big fiberglass skull, the big mouth in it.
You're in Peter Jackson's Skull Island.
okay.
Which actually, I no, there's already been too many tangents. I can't pull out a random one from that.
That's never stopped us before.
So yeah, after giving the thing of like, oh yeah, come around the side and we can probably sneak in, I'm just gonna like, bloop bloop bloop, bloop bloop bloop.
Okay, so I think, yeah, Nicholas, you are in there too, and you see for yourself that everything that Lady Violet has described through bubble chat. Like, you know how when you type on an iPhone, it makes that bubble noise? This is why. This is where it comes from.
Yeah.
That's true. And you can't ask Jeeves to see if that's true or not, because he doesn't exist anymore. I don't even know what Google
It
is.
just
I
must
don't
be
know.
true.
It has to be.
Green.
Okay, so Dickie and Alaris, you guys haven't gone through the portal yet.
Nope. What we doing, kiddo?
I think maybe we should sneak around the side and try and get in through the back here,
Okay. I'll go
because
right,
I
you go
doubt they're
left.
just going to let us come past.
Should we go the same way? I think Dickie would want to go the same way. I don't think Dickie would want to be on his own.
Yeah, 'cause also they're facing left.
So what do we? Should we go
That's
right?
why I said go around
So-
the right.
Yes.
Okay, so what? I'm just gonna say you're sprinting for it. Can you make?
Went too far.
I love Charlie. I love Charlie,
Oh, thank you.
and it's your birthday, so I'm gonna say nice things.
Only nice things.
Only nice things.
Only nice.
But I also love the fact that we've played 2 Dungeons and Dragons games using this software a week together for over a year now, and you still use the arrows to move your
I
character.
like it.
No, I think it's cute.
I
So I'm
think
saying I
it's
love
fun. I like seeing them plop along.
it. Step by step. Okay, a middling, just to check, middling DC. Can you both make a dexterity check, please?
Dexterity check. Oh, you son of a bitch!
What is going on today?
Jesus
Oh.
Christ!
It was so
Dickie,
close to that 15.
Even with
It bounced off the bottom of my screen.
Oh,
Even-
for me, it like hovered around the 1 before on the
Oh.
7.
Okay, so Dickie, you're straight through, even with your handicap of being tired. Being quick and sneaky is what you do.
Of being EP.
But you effortlessly glide through. For a moment, the tired Dickie washes away, pun intended, and you're back to your old self, and you just dive through the portal, seeing the exact same thing that Lady Violet has described. Ilaris, you make it to the portal, no problem. And you step through it to follow your friends and comrades. Although as you go through, you just hear fading away. Come back! Don't worry. The steward will make quick work of them soon enough.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Point. Because, jellyfish typically don't swim too well. I just want them to get slowly sucked towards the portal.
Like going down a drain.
Yeah. So...
I wonder if I can map that out. So, hang on.
Seeing your little mouse go around. You ready?
What?
This is why we use this technology for fun shit like that. And I like because where I've put like the portal, he has actually gone underneath it, and that's worked out quite nicely.
Yeah.
So he does almost look invisible. But okay, so are you ready? So with a splat as you hit the ground, you notice the water in here is very low level. It only comes up to your waist. Dickie, it comes up to your ribs.
right?
Well, you're small. You're a small little
I
guy.
am little. Yeah.
So there's a splat, and you see the very thing that Lady Violet has described. You see a few sad aquatic people. There's 2 tritons who must be the royals that Lady Violet described, and I'm going to bring you in. And there's another Mero and another Sahuagin. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. I've always called them
think so.
Sahuagins.
Yeah.
So that's
This
what
doesn't
you...
look like the inside of a
Oh,
head. This is
it's like-
disgusting.
This is fleshy.
Kind of reminds me, did you guys ever go to the Millennium Dome when it was the Millennium Dome and
Hell
they had that giant
yeah, I
body
did.
inside?
Nope.
Key childhood memory, and like you'd walk through its head and like then you'd walk through the digestive system, there'd be like weird stuff going on.
I love
pretty
that. I
cool.
love
Now, I
the
very
Millennium Dome.
much
It's the
think
best
we
day.
are in a stomach. I get that feeling.
Do
Uh,
you want to know just an unrelated, interesting fact about cephalopods?
yeah.
They only have one bone.
Same. The rest of me is cartilage, baby. I'm like a shark. No, but interesting fact about cephalopods is the reason it took so long to kind of study them and how their brains worked is because they are so different to anything else that has like a higher functioning brain. They don't even have like the same structure. Their brain is actually ring shaped. It's like almost like a brain donut, which is how they're able to squeeze through tiny little things. And yeah, their brain is just completely different, and it is almost like a donut.
Yeah, because some of them, or some aquariums used to have the problem of like they gave the stuff too big of food, and like when they ate it, it like pushed the brain too much, and it killed the creature.
Yeah. And so this is an unrelated fact that definitely does not relate to this room that you're in.
So it can't be the brain because it's not a donut shape.
Well,
Okay.
Really slimy, isn't it?
That's why I think we're in a stomach.
Are we inside the shell?
Maybe. Okay.
Or is it the Kraken's brain?
Okay. So it's
We've got some,
Ollie,
got some
that's
Murdudes.
so
They're all
are
pretty
they
low health.
behind a wall or something?
A wall of barbed wire.
can you see everything that's there?
How
Yeah.
do we know that?
I can see 3 guys here, 3 guys here,
How do we know if we can see everything?
a bed
So-
here, and then barbed wire.
Yeah, there's a bed in the prison area. They're not monsters. I mean,
Well,
supposed
Only
to,
one though. They have to fight for it.
Well, the bed
Depends.
seems to be with. I know I'm using merfolk as the tokens, but they are. You have to take my word for it. They are tritons. In fact, you don't need to take my word for it. You can see the 2 tritons stood there.
Oh,
Oh, they look cool. I'd like to be
And
blue.
there's bubbles.
It'd be fun.
Oh my god! Who's this now? Is this another torturer? I promised you I don't know anything about my dad's job. No, me neither.
that's
I
just like kind of a
love
pause. I'm not good with children.
Children, I'm not. I'm a fully grown lady, thank you very much.
Uh,
I would also like to point out, right, We are session 9 of our campaign set in a dark fantasy version of Essex. And that is the first time an Essex accent has been used in this campaign.
That is true.
Yeah.
Shout out to my Essex peeps.
Yeah.
Both, as you can see from the picture, and I put bubbles on it so you know it was underwater. See?
Thank you for that. I forgot.
Subtle storytelling.
Yeah.
Environmental storytelling, I believe the word is. I should know. I gave a speech about this not too long ago. So you can see that while they're still holding themselves as properly as possible, Lady Violet, you notice this straight away. Oh, possible ban evader.
A new bot.
Yeah, get out of here, aromatic envoys 5xe.
Oh, yeah,
Repads.ru. Whoa.
That's
Oh,
right.
that's definitely.
I'm definitely going to click on that. Going to click on that link with
Sweet
the
Russian bot website.
Not
Hell
suspicious at all.
So, Lady Violet, you notice this more than anyone. I'm not even going to make you roll for it. But they are telltale nobility. They are still holding themselves in a way that speaks very much of a finishing school kind of thing. They have been taught how to stand, and even though they're clearly malnourished, they are weak, they are still holding themselves in that way, and they're still attempting to talk as if they aren't in as bad a position as they actually are.
Okay. But I compose myself because I too am some sort of society folk.
Nobility, yeah.
And who are your parents?
Well, my mum was gone a long time, but my dad, he's quite special. Between you and me, I don't like to tell people, I don't like to show off, but he used to be the king.
Used to be the king.
Yeah, I don't know where he is now, but ever since the steward took over, now he seems to be holding us. Only our sister got away.
Okay. And your sister is exactly?
Her name's Cordelia. She's our younger sister. She's not as popular as us, and she's a little bit too smart for her own good, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
I see.
Any Shakespeare aficionados watching will probably know who these two are.
Obviously.
Immediately lost a viewer when I said that.
I don't know. I'm not.
I didn't sign up for Shakespeare.
How dare you, intellectual?
To be honest, it might have been the bot.
Yeah, the bot's out.
Yeah, fuck this.
Bot can't handle Shakespeare.
What is this high art? That's how I imagine it's talking to itself.
Oh, for sure.
Or the viewer that left is actually going to educate themselves. They're now reading through King Lear to give themselves spoilers.
So, I'd like to pull out the trident off my back. Does this look familiar?
Oh my god, that's Dad's spear! Wait a minute. Regan, do you know who this is? No, I don't, Goneril. What? Who is it? Healing one bot at a time. Remember Cordelia had that idea that she was going to find an emissary to help Dad out? This must be him. Let me know if this accent is grating. Because
No,
it is in the
please
best
go
way.
on.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like it's meant to be, but like so a couple of bits of information have popped up. But I'm going to let you guys tell me. Nicholas, who are these two young ladies?
Well, they seem to be princess is the right term. I get siblings of my patron at least.
Yep. So Regan and Goneril are one of King Lear's, or two of King Lear's 3 daughters. And they seem to be maybe more vapid than their younger sister, who is a little bit more warlike in like the good way. Like she's not out for a fight, but she understands getting her hands dirty. Whereas these two, you would be forgiven for assuming that they probably haven't ever had to work for anything. That's not to say that is their experience. They may well, have their own little stories.
That's
But
a point.
I didn't
Would
write
I-
that.
Just a small thing. Would I be able to see the map? Just for positioning's sake.
Oh, of course, yeah. So let me move it. Does everyone want to see the map, or what does everyone?
Yeah, I'm up for seeing the map.
Yeah, we know what they look like now.
Okay. Yeah.
So, which
I don't
ones
know
are
if I'm
them?
going to be
Sorry?
able to.
What?
I believe these two.
These two here.
Let's see.
Tell you what,
Alright.
I got a little bit of time while Connor's looking at the map. Let's. No, I don't have time. Don't worry. Ignore that.
I'm not going to be able to. That's way too small.
Story of my life.
Oh. Hmm. So how do people usually get in to torture you so we can get you out?
Thing is, they just sort of step over the barbed wire. It's like it's not a lot. They're just taking it from the One Life's world.
Oh.
It's like
Oh,
it's
okay.
not magical in any way. They just come in.
Why can't they just come out then?
It's probably cold iron.
So does
or-
so is that a Charlie question or is that a Dickie question?
That's a Charlie question.
I can't answer them.
Yeah.
If you
It's more
if you
thinking
tell
out loud.
if you said it was a Dickie question, they would have answered.
No, it was me more thinking out loud. I was just like, well, stop being lazy.
all right then. I'm gonna go to take a step over.
Okay. So you're stepping in to as you step over the barbed wire. Regan looks at Goneril. I find it insane that there's a Shakespearean character whose name is Regan. You know?
Still,
Yeah.
yeah, it's still like a name that's used today, which is funky.
It took, honestly, it took all my strength to plan them having Essex accents. Like they were all very nearly Cali girls. Oh my god!
Oh my god, this is so embarrassing.
But I can't really do an American accent that well, so
Well,
I'd rather.
this is it. Is I think Regan just, I'll be honest, instantly goes to Ronald Reagan, but
Yeah.
that's
See, to me, it
entirely
goes
off error.
to the little girl from The Exorcist.
Yeah,
Um,
that's the one
So-
I think of.
But yeah, so as you step over the barbed wire fence, you push it down with ease. It is just a very typical crudely made from stretched out copper, which is advanced for the time. But hey, you're inside something. But
Yeah.
they look at each other and they look panicked. This is the first time that their facade of royalty has slipped. They look at you like, no, stop. Babes, you don't understand. It's not that we can't get out of here. It's that if we do, the steward will put us back in. As soon as she says that, you hear a squelching, slapping noise coming from behind you. As you turn around to see what looks like huge intestinal worms starting to peel out of the wet and squelchy ground, coming above the water.
oh no, not worms.
Oh, you'll be relieved then, Kelly, if you don't like worms. The steward has made themselves known. It is, in fact, a small, but still pretty large, it's actually huge, kraken.
Huge.
Is it single?
It might be ready to mingle.
Is this the climax of the book you've been reading?
I hope so.
Shout out to everyone who apparently has seen Charlie's Instagram stories.
Oh, I shared it on the Discord as well.
That's true, yeah.
Talking. So, I think Matt's been spying on me. So I'm planning this.
Alright, what would happen?
The noise is
If
pretty vile.
you tried
Hey,
to leave again?
That's what we do for tentacles.
Yeah, shh, don't speak.
I'm trying to do the same voice that I did during the Christmas one shot.
That was so long ago, I do not remember it.
It was Christmas.
Yeah. That was back when I was 34,
Well,
babe.
You see, you can watch it over on YouTube.
Yeah, you
can.
can. You can check it out on our YouTube.
Yes, you can.
And so, guys, I've put you into a combat state. At the start of our next session, I will be asking you to do those 3 special little words.
Kiss that Kraken!
But I would, or roll for initiative. You can do both. You can try and kiss the Kraken. I mean, let me get a picture up, like a big one, so that way our lovely and beautiful viewers can see, and also you, lovely and beautiful people, can see, like, close up. He's not a handsome fella. I mean, I'm not here to kink shame.
No, he's kind of gross looking.
I'm not here to kink shame. I am here to kink question. And that
I like his
I-
head jewellery. That's nice. I like a man that accessorizes.
Ergonomic.
I've seen, us old enough to remember the early Wild West that was the early 2000s internet, have definitely seen enough.
Yeah. Not too
What?
much.
By all means,
I know where
by
this
all
is going.
means, he's all yours, Charlie.
Thank you. I'll treat him well.
Right.
Will he
And-
treat you well?
Probably not. Probably not.
So, what do people know about like Dungeons and Dragons in general? Like, do we know Krakens and what they're like to fight?
Yeah,
Giant whales.
I think, though it's been quite some years since I last fought a Kraken. I think last time I fought a Kraken was back in 2018.
I have
You
not.
went- you
'cause I've
sounded like
never
a-
run.
You sounded like a
Water.
proper like old sea dog. Then it's been some years since I last fought a Kraken. The last one went in
like Moby Dick.
2018.
I remember a very key little fact about the Kraken that meant that we kind of dumpstered it. But considering our party layout, I don't think we can quite take the same way out.
I will say this isn't a. This is the Kraken Steward, and that has been named for a very specific reason, which I'm sure next session, I'm sure you'll want to find out why that is. But-
Do you reckon we can ask him to wait for about 10 minutes?
Are
Can you
gonna
wait
magic-
while I prepare this spell, please?
Are you going to Magical Girl?
I suspect.
No, you see, my plan was to like pick them up, put them all in a place, and then like fire a healing spell at them because I didn't want to sit down for 10 minutes casting a healing spell at them. I love my 2 major healing spell. God.
Tell you what, should we end the session on a little bit of like extra tension? Can I ask everyone to roll for initiative, and then we'll take that initiative at the start of next session, starting with the Kraken.
Oh,
Okay.
I can tell you it's not gonna be good.
Oh,
Okay, the Kraken rolled a 20.
no, oh,
Oh!
Whoa! I rolled a 19?
Yeah.
you got that 20 minus 1.
Yeah, I got nat 20.
Hell yeah! So, end the session on a
That's like
critical
on my worst
success, which, given that you've got -1 dex. Oh. But no, you know. So, should we do a very quick stars and wishes?
Yeah.
As
Yeah.
it is 20 to 1, and then
Oh,
we can
Jesus.
we can quickly find someone. Oh, no, it's a bit late to raid someone, really, isn't it? Like, it's late for
I
me.
mean,
I'm not-
it might be like some people might be American, so
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, absolutely.
So why not? Let's find someone to raid. But first of all, let's do stars and wishes. I am gonna roll a d4. And I believe that's 2. So, birthday friend.
It's me! So, yeah, my star's gonna go to Connor today for really being on it with knowing what's going on, figuring out plans, just kind of being really on it, which is always awesome to see. And wish. I don't want to kiss the Kraken.
don't you?
Okay, does Charlie want to kiss the Kraken, or does Dickie want to kiss the Kraken?
Charlie wants to kiss the Kraken.
Okay, well, Charlie isn't there.
No. Dickie wants to
Yet.
be a bit more energized and try and figure out a way how to perk themselves up a bit for this encounter. Yeah, just try and like get some gumption up and survive this because I feel like with these like nerfed rolls, it's going to be a lot more difficult. So, and also, I mean, we're not underwater now; we're just in water.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, that's something. But yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. The birthday friend, or Charlie, as I call you a lot of the time, 364 days of the year.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it is the birthday friend.
Yeah.
Oh no, on Valentine's Day, I call you my Valentine and nothing else. Okay, let me roll a D. We know how we do it here now. I roll a D6 and divide the answer by 2. Round it up. So 5. That is Connor.
Hi. Yeah. I think Star. I want to give to Kelly because I just found the whole like talking to the mirrors, and that seemed very, very fun.
It was quite fun.
It was, yeah, like just to quickly piggyback off what Connor's saying, like it was interesting because it's the first time that I've seen Lady Violet do a disguise and immediately opt for like service staff as opposed to trying to play like the nobility angle of it. But yeah, sorry Connor, carry on.
No, yeah, and then after or for Wish, let's hope my jellyfish doesn't die, or any of the NPCs in general. But jellyfish on the top of that. I don't think my jellyfish is going to be useful during this fight. They're just kind of flopped on the floor.
I mean, like, so the in-game mechanics for a magical steed is that they kind of hover. So even out of the water, it's going to still function more or less the same way.
Oh, so it's like the Elden Ring jellyfish summon.
Yeah.
Just like,
and they're gonna do absolutely nothing and then get immediately obliterated, just like Elden
no, the
Ring.
jellyfish is good. You have to take it to its
True.
friend.
No, all the time that I use summons, they immediately get one shot, but that's because I'm not very good.
Cool, thank you very much, Connor. And I'm gonna now flip a coin. Kelly.
One.
I should sorry, I realised that I'm doing it based on the Discord, not based on the way everyone's laid out in the stream. But you know, it's it's why we come to these streams, because I'm a certified bad boy.
Yeah. I'm gonna give my star to Charlie, because I think Dickie's always such fun. And I know today is not all about Charlie because it's the birthday, but it is.
Yeah.
And then for my wish is also for Charlie. I'm wishing them a happy birthday. Oh my goodness, what a surprise! No, it's such fun playing with you guys, and yeah, it's nice being in something inside something that might be a little bit creepy. I have my theories.
I think a couple of sessions ago.
Yeah, look forward to next week.
A couple of sessions ago, I did kind of allude to this a little bit when I said that every campaign I run at some point will become like an eldritch horror in some way, and we've now hit that point.
Yeah, we hit it pretty
We
quick.
have become bored.
Yeah.
Cool, thank you very much, Kelly. And last, but by certainly no means least, Ollie.
My star for this week is going to go to Kelly as well, because like playing the changeling characters, like it's been used so well throughout all of the sort of sessions we've done, and it's kind of the gift that keeps on giving, and you know, some not the normal strategy of we can sneak or we can do this, and you're like, oh, actually, even when we think of like just using a distraction, Lady Violet being the distraction, using her kind of changeling skills is really good, and has kept us going through quite a lot of stuff, and gotten us out of a bit of trouble in, or what I imagine is a little bit of trouble in sort of multiple occasions.
Mm.
And my wish is for your small child to feel better soon.
Oh, thank you.
He's
He's
been
up-
snoring, so
yeah, he's dead to the world.
I think he's all good.
And so I'll sleep on the floor bed tonight. So yeah, another secret birthday present from me is you get the whole bed to yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good starfish.
Oh, and I will.
Oh, me being in the bed doesn't stop them. No, not at
Oh,
all.
no, that's true. Yeah.
It's Charlie's bed, and I'm just lucky enough to be there.
Damn straight. Damn straight.
Cool. No, honestly, thank you guys so much for today. Sorry there was a couple of technical issues and we're a little bit late to start, and I know we went on a bit longer than we usually do, but it's just because I really wanted to get you guys inside this room and to see what was there. And I can only apologise for the fact that the map here, which was provided by the fantastic Forgotten Adventures, who have a Patreon who you should definitely check out. And while you're checking Patrons out, why not check out our Patreon? That way, you know, we can either just do the coffee route and like every month just treat us to a cup of coffee, or you can peek behind the scenes, see the character blocks, the stats, the different spells and magical items, any original maps and original art pieces that we use in these games. They are yours to download to your computer using your own games, or print out and put up on your wall. That is what you do with the pictures and stuff is up to you, but just know that we're not going to judge. We don't judge here. Unless you... No, I'm not going to get too political, don't worry. I know I've been doing that a lot today.
But also, we reached our follower goal.
We did!
Yeah.
We reached our follower goal, and that is absolutely fantastic. Obviously, we now have a new follower goal to essentially double what we're at, but the fantastic thing is that means, Twitch willing, we can now make affiliate status, and obviously the more people that join, the easier it becomes for us to start using this as our source of income, which is something we are doing, and being able to carry on is my wish, because I love playing these games. I love chatting to all of you in the chat. I like trying out different voices and confusing you. I realized I do have a tendency, the way I tend to write campaigns is confusing. Oh, that's what it was. Like, I'm very aware of that's how it tends to go, and you know, I'm okay with it. It's, imagine it as like an early Guy Ritchie film. You don't know what's going on, but it's fun, and then the very end it's like, oh, okay, I know, I understand. And I'm sorry to reference Guy Ritchie. But honestly, like, so if you're not already following us, please click that, and also stick around, because we are now going to pick someone to raid.
Woohoo!
Oh, and also,
I love this bit.
before we do, please, if you're here viewing one of our one of the lovely guests who are in the stream, if it's Kelly, Charlie, Ollie, or Connor, thank you so much for joining us. If you don't follow these guys, so Awesome Sorceress, Charlie Reads and Games, Smolly, and Roll to Try, please consider following them. And Charlie, hi to Charlie's YouTube viewers. Glad to have you here, and thank you for joining us as well. And again, please consider joining. If there's someone here who you're not already following, please do, because all of them are fantastic people, and I love them, and you should as well. Not to, you know. Oh, and also Hero Forge. Thank you, Hero Forge, for the minis and the tokens. They are, as always, fantastic. Now.
And Sirenscape.
Oh, and Sirenscape, yes. Thank you, Sirenscape. Because the music, again, has been fantastic. So let's find someone to... let's find someone to raid. Let's raid... I mean, you know, I'm always going to prioritize the girls, gays, and theys, just because...
Which one were you picking?
Maybe tell me what happened at your table this week. That's a Dungeons and Dragons one. Should we raid that one? Because we've just come from one, and then
go tell them what happened at this table.
Yeah.
So fun.
All right, so I'm gonna start that now. Yeah, let's start the raid.
Yeah.
But everyone who watched and joined and got us past our follower goal, thank you so much. You are the absolute best. And wherever you are, stay safe, and remember, tune in 2 weeks' time when we see if the gang can handle this fight against the Kraken. I mean, I'm sure they'll want to get Kraken as soon as possible. And with that, goodbye everyone. Bye.
Ta-ta.
Alright, let's do that, and let me close.
And he was like, "Oh no, you were not nice."
Oh, so how was that for you guys?
Yeah.
Good.
You didn't need to be nice. But like you were playing an asshole, and he was like,
yeah. Sorry, I'm just gonna
and
turn.
he was like,
this
really?
person down.
And he was like, why did nobody tell me? And I was like, because we don't.
Yeah,
we're not supposed to tell. People are too kind to tell you.
Welcome,
but I'll tell
Raiders.
You were playing
Hello,
asshole.
all.
Like, you were playing a bad character, and so oh my God, we raided? We got raided? Hello, Raiders. My name is Alex Baum, misspelled, of course, because I am incredibly dyslexic.
Is it jammies?
And welcome to Chit Chat Time. This is where we talk about. Everything that has to do with D&D, TTRPGs, Warhammer,
misspelled.
Doctor Who. What else have we talked about today? We talked about video games today.
I didn't even notice.
My name is misspelled. If you look at my name, it's AELX. Because whenever I made my username,
I need to check my alarms on.
turned into Twitch TV, I changed my username. I changed
Took my
my
mic
off.
What's
new
doing the
account.
Discord call?
And whenever I got
Sorry,
a new
everyone.
account to change my username,
I'm back.
Yes, I'm off.
I thought
Fuck you guys.
ALEXBOMB, and I was like, hell yeah, but I actually got AELX.
Yeah, I read it as Axel Bomb. So
anyways,
my dyslexic
what are
ass
you guys doing?
misread
Dungeons and Dragons?
their
Were you guys doing
dyslexic
an
spelling.
actual, like, Dungeons and Dragons game? Or were you chit-chatting like us? Didn't notice
Just
that you pointed it out.
Finished
Session.
session.
No, I'm just kidding.
Set up.
We were playing. Really? What were you guys playing? I do like the Nolan Void. That's a very fun name. Hello, Nolan Void. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hello, welcome in. We just finished our sessions. Yeah, I'm very much dyslexic. Welcome to the club. I have dyslexia, dysgraphia, dyscalculia, and then Baxel has dyspraxia. So we got it all covered. So we're setting up a Kraken fight. Dude, Kraken fights are so fun. I gotta be honest. Like, Kraken is one of those Kraken is one of those. Well, it depends on
This is
which
fun. It's
machine
quite
you're
fun all
using
being
for
on the Discord
Kraken.
call and watching someone talk
Yeah.
about our game.
Depending on which sheet
It's
you're
really
using for
trippy.
Kraken, I think the original Kraken kind of sucks. If I remember correctly, 2024 Kraken is a lot better than 2014 Kraken.
Oh, hang on.
Ugh.
Fuck.
I can't remember. One of them sucks and one of them's awesome. Either way, I hope you have fun with your Kraken fight. We were just talking about villains a little bit earlier. I think it's GM Homebrew. Hell yeah! There you go. Did 2024 improve swimming rules? Oh, I didn't even look at
How did the stats do on that one? Out of
Oh,
curiosity,
let's have a quick look.
because at one point I feel like I think we had like 9 people in.
Oh, I think I'm still streaming.
Was a giant
Oh.
tiny
Oh.
overcoming
I'm gonna
dyslexia.